moving all the time. No excuses and no blame. I'm stepping up my game. I'm a groove school, yes I am. With groove, I know I can. Read my master plan. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. Oh, I'm grooving. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. I'm moving, yes I am. I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm moving, yes I am. I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm moving, yes I am. Groove Nation inspires me to bust loose and break free. I'm dancing through my dreams, working at the scene. I'm feeling groovelicious. Groove knows who I am. 'Cause now is my time to have a groove state of mind. I'm grooving. Oh, I'm grooving. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving. Oh, I'm grooving. I'm grooving, yes I am. I'm grooving.
Actually, Mike, we cannot hear you.
Yeah, my tap mute button on that I muted when we went on the music. All right, we'll do that again. Welcome, everyone. Hi, David Lemon. Welcome to day 2.5, whatever you want to call it, of the GrooveAthon. We had made some different changes to the schedule. So today is actually day 2, and we're going to be going over GrooveSell. And then we're actually, since we didn't do one yesterday, we're doing a GrooveAthon tomorrow. David, what are the dates that we're doing tomorrow? The times.
So tomorrow we are coming on at noon Eastern Standard Time, and we are doing around 2-hour session for Groove Mail and Groove Member. We have a lot of cool stuff to talk to you about, so make sure you're there. And we know it's Saturday. There were some schedule changes, but we want to cover this one because it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, so that's this time tomorrow plus 1 hour. So 1 hour from now, tomorrow we will be doing Groove Mail. A lot of new stuff that we're excited to talk about in Groove Mail, and the new Groove Member 2.0 hasn't gotten a full demo that's actually fully available, where we don't have to say this is coming soon. So I'm really excited about that, because we're going to be there's a lot of people that always have questions about the hierarchy of how things work with portals and memberships and courses and access levels, and how you can have courses that are outside of memberships because they're just like a library, and how you could use them in different memberships. So excited to talk about that and show off the new mailer and some of the new things that are coming with automations and sequences as well. And then we're going to take, obviously, Sunday off, and we'll be back for the final day of the GrooveAthon on Monday at 11 a.m. Eastern time, where we will be going over, I believe, Groove Webinar Automated and Groove Video, maybe Groove Cart, and future apps and different things like that. All right, reading what you guys are saying here. This is going to be a great day. Bring it on, guys. Hello, Mike and David Lemon. Glad to be here. Good morning. Yo, yo, yo. Good morning. All right, everybody. All right, so today is dedicated pretty much just to one app, and that is what I think is really the engine, right, of the entire Groove app ecosphere, is GrooveSell. It's one of the most uncompromised, most powerful apps that we have, if not the most. You could compare whether or not the stronger app is GroovePages or GrooveSell, and we still have more that we're going to do. We have a list that'll probably go for about another year. but I would say even past the fine tuning points. We're into the area right now where we're starting to invent new technology, and we'll talk more about that stuff later. But for right now, we're just going to be talking about the basics. And I do want to let everybody know that I am expecting a phone call from my wife that I may just have to take at any time. So when that comes in, I'll just ask David to pop in and take over. But that's a 50-50 chance that that'll happen. All right, so I'm going to share my screen. Let me do that. And you should be seeing my dashboard. I'll zoom in on that just a little bit. All right. And one of the things before we get started, I just want to give an update, especially for those of you that haven't joined us on the last GrooveAthon, and that is David is going to paste a link to this sheet that goes over the different plans, and that we have made changes to the free. The free legacy changes are going here. So if you want to know what's happening to the free changes, that is all here. That's basically if you're a paid customer, you don't have to worry. But if you're a free user of the platform, you're going to be moved from B to C, and that's if you were a user before February of 2022. New users that have signed up since March have already been granted in this free light version. So they've already been just given access to that. The big change that's happening that free members want to know is that they're losing access to all templates. They're all going away. And the templates are only available for paid members. And so we've introduced a new entry-level plan called Startup. And that Startup plan is just $39.99 a month, and you can pay that for just $479 a year. But there's even a better plan that's available inside of your dash when you log in and you click on that pink upgrade button there that says upgrade. You're going to go to the one-time offer page, which actually gives you an opportunity to get the creator for $497 a year. And if you look here, the creator plus plan right here compared to Startup, the difference is this one's $479 a year, this one's $497 a year, so let's call it essentially the same. But the difference is you'll get 10,000 leads instead of 500 leads. So the reason why I'm bringing that up is Donna has just told me this morning that En route is making the upgrade page available next week. So that means there's just a couple of days left before the one-time offer page goes away. So just to wrap that up, to explain what this matters for you, is right now we don't have the technology for dynamic plans, which are the higher plans, if you haven't upgraded yet. So we're still advertising inside the members area. When you click on the pink upgrade button that says upgrade, you're still going to the one-time offer page. And so just so that we can wrap this up in a nutshell, the current plan at the one-time offer gives you double the leads at half the price. And so if you want, and you're a free member, you really want to make sure that you understand there are major changes going to free. We're downgrading the app in a tremendous amount of ways. We're instituting a 10% store fee on all of your sales. And if you later go with the Startup at about $497 a year, you'll still have a 5% store fee and only 500 leads. Now is the time to do it because we waived the store fee. As you can see here, there's no store fee under the Creator Plus. Okay, and you get 10,000 leads and you pay just $497 a year, access to all the templates, and pretty much every app is unlocked to a certain extent. Even the Groove webinar automated, you get three webinars that you can create. And even Groove at Groove, we're only currently using one, even for our own marketing. So that's pretty good. And then on top of that, just a reminder, if you want more leads or you want to future-proof your business, there's a couple of different plans after that. After Creator Plus is the Pro Plus, and that gives you, instead of 10,000 leads, you get 60,000 leads, and you pay, instead of $497 a year, it's $497 every 6 months. And then we have the Premium Plus. Again, this is only available for the next few days because after that, this one-time offer page will no longer be available to you. You shouldn't even be seeing it now, but you still have an opportunity. Remember, if you wait a few days, what's going to happen is these prices I'm talking about today are going to double, and the leads are going to be cut in half. So up until sometime around, I can't give you the exact, but I do know that Donna said to me, I just spoke with En route. He's wrapped it up. He's getting ready to make it live. So you're probably looking somewhere around Monday or Tuesday that these plans are going to be doubling in price that I'm going over with you right now. And I'm essentially talking to the free members. Lifetime members, you're all good. Don't worry. And so that is just $297 every 3 months for 100,000 contacts. And that essentially comes out to $99 a month. And then the same plan here, the Premium Plus, we have something called Premium Plus Lifetime, which then gives you unlimited contacts. And you have two choices to pay for that. That's a one-time payment of $24.97. That's a lifetime purchase to the app. It unlocks everything. And you will never pay us again for anything. Now, in the past, we used to say you'll never pay us again for anything other than leads, and then we would sell you capacity booster packs. That's actually included in here for you. And then we have a 3-part payment plan. If you don't want to pay it in full, you can get just 3 payments of $9.97. Now, again, just to wrap this up, this will expire in a couple of days because we're still giving you access to the one-time offer page. If you come back later next week, again, it could be Monday or Tuesday. I don't know when that's going to go live, but it will be going live as soon as En route gets it live in a couple of days, 1 or 2 business days. And then so what's going to happen is this lifetime plan will go to $29.97 and 4 payments of $9.97. So if you're thinking of getting the lifetime, make sure to do it now. You'll save yourself $1,000. And on top of that, we give you the Groove Designer Pro for free, which is $497. You get that for free. Now, those of you that have the previous lifetime that was known as Platinum, right? Platinum Lifetime Charter members, you guys had either paid $13.97 or $14.97. Some of you $19.97. You can get upgraded to this for free, the Premium Lifetime, meaning we'll upgrade you for free to unlimited contacts if you go and purchase Groove Designer Pro at GrooveDesignerPro.com. Right now, we've extended the lifetime for you, so it's $497. You can just go there. Again, let me just explain that here. If you were one of these Platinum Lifetime customers that paid between these prices here, instead of having to pay to upgrade to Premium Plus Lifetimes, if you want the unlimited leads, you just go to GrooveDesignerPro.com. You click on any of the pink buttons right here. This will take you to the replay page. You could watch this later after the Groove-A-Thon is over, and you'll see that you can still get the one-time payment of $497. It's a great app for you to have. It's a white label of Click Designs with some additional designs that we provide, and then we automatically upgrade you from the 30,000 leads to the unlimited leads. And so that's it. And now we're going to jump into GrooveSell. Okay, folks. So the heart of being a digital marketer is the ability to sell your products. And we need to separate the types of products that can be sold. There's digital products and there's physical products. Physical products are normally sold in places like Amazon, or users will use things like GrooveCart or WooCommerce or Shopify or something like that. Obviously, our members are going to use GrooveCart. But for illustrated purposes, when we talk about Amazon and Shopify and GrooveCart, that's normally when you're selling a physical product. And what is a physical product? Well, it's something that already exists in the world and gets shipped. That means drop shipping, and there's many different places where you get drop shipping, or you're making your own products, or it can also represent print on demand, and that's where you would print designs on a t-shirt and they sit at a factory unprinted, and somebody orders it and it prints it right on the t-shirt and it ships out. And we're going to be talking about that on Monday. The other side of the spectrum is digital marketing. And digital marketing is comprised into a number of different areas. There are coaches and consultants, there are software developers, and there are passion project experts or what we like to refer to as the infopreneur. This is the person that's selling information. They're usually selling it inside of a course, and that's why you need something like GrooveMember to be able to fulfill your product after people buy it. And generally, you're selling either ebooks or combinations of ebooks and home study courses, or you're selling your time. People book on your calendar and they pay you and they pay for your time. But at that point, the main purpose of all of this is that you need the ability to take payments. You need the complexity of different payments, whether or not that payment is a one-time payment of, let's say, $497, or if you want to break that up into installments, that would be something like 3 payments of $197. Or you might want to do what's known as recurring billing, and that's in perpetuity until the customer cancels. And that's something normally like $99 a month, ongoing. And then on top of that, you can add some things in there like a trial. So you could do a $0 trial, a $1 trial for 14 days or 7 days or 30 days. So you would see something where that offer would be, it's just $1 for the first 14 days. And then if you decide to keep it, you'll automatically be billed $39.99 a month each month. And then we even have some interesting things like pay your own price and creating invoices on the back end for users and things like that. Once you have the price, there's also order bumps. We're going to be going over what are order bumps. Then there are also upsells and downsells, and that's creating your upsell and your downsell path. And there's something that is exclusive to this platform that nobody else has. We actually use it in our funnels, and that is a post-sell order bump, which is also a hybrid of an upsell. And we'll talk more about that. But basically what that means is we don't show the order bump until we actually collect the credit card. We know in marketing that the confused mind says no. So if the customer is ready to buy, why give them something else to read at checkout? Even though we know that order bumps can make more money, let's just take that out of the equation for right now. Let the person hit the checkout. Once they hit the checkout, before we move them onto the upsell of the thank you page, we could just slide the order bump right onto the page at that point, and we've already collected the sale, and they could say yes or no, and it all comes in within one click. The other thing that you do inside of GrooveSell is you create your affiliate program as well. And we're going to be talking about the complexities of setting up an affiliate program and why that's important. And then once you have your product, basically your sales flow, you have a product funnel, and inside your product funnel, you have different products like your main product, your upsell, your downsells, your order bumps, and so on and so forth. Once that's done and you've set up your affiliate program, the next thing that you need to do is you need to set up your different checkout pages. And each promotion that you do for any particular product, you might want to have different checkouts. Sometimes you might only want the pay in full option to show. Sometimes you want the pay in full and the 3 payment plan to show, but you don't want the recurring because it's a particular promotion and you've set up 4, 5, 6, 7 different price points. But for this particular promotion, you only want 2 price points to show. So we're going to show you how to set up a checkout widget and how to put that into GroovePages. And then we're also going to be talking about how our new checkout pages inline building, when you build your products inside the widgets, are going to be in there as well. So we're going to take a little sip of water here and we're going to jump in. David, while I'm sipping water, do we have any questions before we get started?
Yes, so there is one thing that I think would be smart to explain to our users, and now is the best time to do it. So in certain cases, we talk about GrooveSell and we talk about GrooveCheckout on our marketing pages, for example. So would you mind explaining that so everybody understands what's GrooveCheckout and what's GrooveSell?
Yeah, that's a pain in the ass, is essentially what it is. When I say GrooveSell, I mean GrooveCheckout, and when I say GrooveCheckout, I mean GrooveSell. So essentially what happened is, as any good company should do, is we have gone and we've applied for trademarks for everything, for Groove.cm, for GrooveCart, for GroovePay, for Groove Brazil. We'll be doing the same in Latin America. We, and you have to go through a trademark process in order to do this. And when you do that, people can put a claim in that says, oh, we believe we have the right to that. And then you say, no, well, that applies to plumbing, right? And they're like, well, we also said it applies to the sales of plumbing, and you're doing sales. And then making a case here, but what happens is it goes through the copyright, I'm sorry, the trademark courts or whatever you want to call it, and they make a final determination. And then to get to a certain point, we're paying, and then we pay again, and there's another 2,500, and then it's another 2,500 to argue it. And we're doing this for every single app: Groove Proof, Groove Pay, Groove Member, all of these that we have to do. Some of them came back and they fought. So we had to pay 2,500, 2,500, 2,500. When it finally came down to it, there was somebody that had the word groove, not GrooveSell, but the ability to sell something. And the courts basically sided against us that we can't use GrooveSell. Or let me rephrase that we can't get the trademark for GrooveSell. So as a company, we had a meeting, and we realized that if we continue to use GrooveSell, there's a 99% chance that they'll never come after us. And that's it. But now that we've been warned that we can't use it, we felt that it would be better to rename GrooveSell to GrooveCheckout. But it is so embedded in my brain that I still say GrooveSell. So at this point, I've been saying GrooveSell all day. And as you can see here, even in the dash, it still says GrooveSell. Sometimes it says GrooveCheckout. Just understand, we're in a transition of changing the name of the app from GrooveSell to GrooveCheckout. I still prefer GrooveSell, to be honest. I think GrooveCheckout basically talks about just a checkout page, but you know, it is what it is. So they're synonymous, as Amber Heard would say. I use them interchangeably, GrooveSell and GrooveCheckout. And if any of you know what I mean by that, then you're cracking up. Okay, so let's move on. Let's jump right into I'm going to turn towards my screen over here. I'm going to adjust my microphone. Oops. You're not going to believe this. Oh, no. David, can you come on for a minute? I got to shut off my camera. I just tightened this thing too long.
Absolutely.
And I broke my microphone, and now it's hanging limp. All right, let me shut this sound off and shut my camera off. I'll be right back.
Yeah, so this happens. So whenever we say GrooveCheckout, we think also on one part of the app that will be coming, which is going to allow us to create checkout pages. So we will be talking about that today. So GrooveCheckout was kind of forcefully renamed to represent the software that we called so far GrooveSell, but it's so hard to kind of change over to that new name that I still actually call it GrooveSell when I'm doing any kind of trainings or any type of conversation about our Groove platform. So it's GrooveSell, GrooveCheckout. It's interchangeable, but now you get the point of why we needed to do that. So on our marketing pages, right, you type in Groove.cm, you'll see GrooveCheckout, GrooveCheckout, GrooveCheckout. So that's kind of the front facing. If you log in, then it's not changed yet. So that's it. Let's see if there are any comments that we could answer. Oh yeah, so we had a session on Wednesday, I believe this was, for GroovePages. If you visit our link on here, so groovedigital.com/GrooveAthon. If you come to this page, you will see all of the links that are necessary for you to be on top of everything. So you can see the schedule, and you can also see the replay links were posted there, so you can track everything. Also, the future sessions that we will be doing are also going to be there, and there's a video also of this live session there, so you can just watch the live streams there as well. All right, Mike, you're good?
Sort of. So I tightened the screw just one too much, and I've just completely broken this thing. It won't go in. So that means that my microphone will just hang all the way to the bottom. So what I've done is it's laying on the desk. The only thing I need to ask you is, do you hear this?
Very, very slight drumming.
All right, good. So it's actually just, the microphone is just laying right on the desk. So if I hit my keyboard or something, it might be picking up the clicks because it's now on the desk. And I'm going to have to, these things are friggin' expensive. This is one of those Shure SM7Bs that they're like $550 microphones, that the Joe Rogan microphone, I call it. Yeah, I don't know that you can just buy that little piece right there, but whatever. Okay, folks, we're still seeing my screen, or let's pop my screen back in here. And now, in order to get to GrooveSell from the main dash, there's a couple of different ways that you can do it. We have some quick links up here, and you can see GrooveSell is right here. We also have a menu that you could click right here, see any of the apps at any time, and you can see GrooveSell. And also, anytime you hover over the G that's in the top left corner, you can also, from any app that you're in at any time, you'll be able to use navigation over to any of the other apps, and you see GrooveSell here. So let's jump in, and when we get into GrooveSell, we're going to stay more on a high level here. I'm not going to go into every little nitty-gritty thing into the app here, but I do want to let you know that there's two parts to GrooveSell. And David, how's my volume? Since the microphone is about 4 inches away from. Okay, very good.
It's good, yeah. If you could just zoom in a little bit on your screen, that would be better.
You got it. Okay, how's that? It's a little big there for me, but I'm sure it looks better on the screen, so we'll leave it like that. Okay, now the next thing I want you to know is that when you're inside of GrooveSell, there's two components to GrooveSell. There's the vendor component, which is where the vendor sets up all of his products and sales flows and upsells and downsells. It's where you see your sales, you manage your affiliates, you manage your coupons, your tracking links, and your leaderboards. You check out your affiliate performance. You see all of the different tools to get your checkout links, et cetera, et cetera. And when you click on the home button here, you'll notice that it opens up a little opportunity here for you to drop down to either the vendor dashboard, which is where we're going to spend most of our time, and then there's the affiliate dashboard. Okay, and the affiliate dashboard. Okay, let me see if I can just click over to that. The affiliate dashboard, what I want you to just realize here is that when you're in the affiliate dashboard here like this, and you see it says affiliate, what that simply means is that you are looking for other products from other vendors in the GrooveSell marketplace. You can click on the marketplace. You can find different products. It tells you how the product performs, what it pays, et cetera, and then you could go get your affiliate link. So you would basically look at GrooveSell, the affiliate dashboard, the same way that you would look at signing up for ClickBank and finding a product that somebody else is selling to promote. We're not going to spend too much time in there today because, becoming an affiliate, it's pretty easy. You get your links, you promote, you get paid. What we really want to focus on is you being a digital marketer. So we're going to move back to, you're going to see everything here is going to change because this is all related to being an affiliate. So we're going to go back to the vendor dashboard. All right. Now, here in the vendor dashboard, or every dashboard, also has its own quick links related to that dashboard. Okay. And then over here on the right side, this right here is, when you click here, you have your product funnels. This is where we're going to be spending most of our time today. Partner contracts and partner contract distributions. In a nutshell, a partner contract is where you're doing a handshake deal with someone. Now, we have about 4 or 5 partner contracts ourselves with people like Rich Sheffrin, John Benson, Mo Latif with Click Designs. And basically what happens is you say, hey, we're not going to form a real company together. We're not going to go get a joint bank account or an LLC, but I met you at an event. I met you at WebinarCon or the Marketers Cruise or GroupCon, and we've decided to do a product together, right? And maybe you meet Angie Norris and on the cruise, and you and Angie decide to do a product together, but you're not going to form a company. It's just a product on how to create great templates using Canva, and you're going to sell it for $97, and you're going to do a little promotion for it. So instead of forming an LLC and a company and getting a joint bank account, and becoming legal partners in the eyes of the the legal system, what would happen is you have a conversation and you say, who's gonna do the processing for this? Angie, are you going to do it, or are we going to do it? Angie would say, I'll do it. And she'll, okay, great. So Angie now is responsible for going inside of Groove and creating all the products, creating the affiliate program and everything. But now how do I get paid if Angie's going to be processing the money? Well, very simple. We simply go in and we create a partner contract. And then we now say, after the merchant processing fees and the affiliate gets paid, what's left is the profit. How do we split it? And you can split it however you agree, 50-50, 60-40, and you set those percentages up. And now it does all of the tracking. So if you had a $100 sale and you paid your affiliate 40% commission, so now it knows that 40% goes to the affiliate. What's left is $60 for you guys. You have about $3 in merchant processing fee. So now it's left $57, and you decide to split that profit 50-50. So at that point, you would each get $28.50, and Groove does all of the math and does the ability to pay. It's a really cool feature that is not 100% necessary, but it does all of the accounting for you. If partner contracts don't exist, then what happens is you have to say, Angie, how many sales did we make last month? And she'll say, oh, I'll have to check when I get home and get you a screenshot of the report, or I'll get you, because you don't have transparency, because she doesn't want to give you login access to her account. So you're not seeing any sales come in real time. You have to take her word for it. And then you don't know what's been paid. And, she has to keep saying, oh, my accountant has to figure out what the refunds were and the merchant processing fees and what affiliates were paid this month. It's such a mess. And once we get the accountant to do it, I'll pay you every single month. And so that's how people have been doing it for years. Whenever they do a handshake partnership, they just rely in good faith on the partner to pay them. At Groove, you don't have to. We have one additional level called a partner contract, which uses the same type of technology as affiliate tracking to make all of the accounting easy for you. All right. And the partner contract distributions is where you go to get your files to pay. We're going to go deeper into here in just a minute, but let's take a look over here. Let me get into demo mode here. All right. And that's going to block some of the user data when I click on it. Your customers, very simple here, folks. This is just all of your different customers. As you can see, I've blocked out the data here. I'm going to make that a little thin. It's just a little big on my eyes. And if you want to find a customer, you search for them here. You also have filters that you could find customers based on any particular product funnel. If you want to drop into the product funnel and just see a particular product, or if you want to search by price point, you can search. There's many different ways that you can search. Now, once you're done with any particular search, you can export all of this data. Now, bear in mind, exporting data is only available to people that are paid customers. Startup on up. Free users that have not paid for the system are not able to export any data in the system, meaning they can't export their customers, they can't export their leads, they can't export their pages or even share pages with other users. So that is some of these features I'll try to point out when they're available only for paid users. But for the most part, other than the fact that if you're a free user, you pay a 10% store fee to use GrooveSell. And I believe that the startup plan and the creator plan is a 5% store fee, and then the pro, premium, and platinum and everything else has no store fees. That we don't have any different products. Can you have multiple affiliates? Yes, we're gonna go over that for you. How would one manage multi-partner contracts? Mark, it's the same thing when you go into create a partner contract. You can add a number of contract partners. It just has to add up to 100%. So you could give one partner 30% and another partner 40%, and that's going to leave that's 70% in total. That'll leave you with 30% of the profits after that. So you could add as many partners onto a contract as you want. All right, moving on. In fact, we did that. When we did the digital marketing revolution, that was another partner contract that we did, because that went into somebody else's account, the producers of the digital marketing revolution. We were co-partners on it, but they did the processing. They collected all of the money. And the partners were the producers of the digital marketing revolution, which was Matthew and Daniel. And then Glenn Ledwell was a secondary partner as well. And then Groove was a third partner as well. So that was an example of a partner contract that they controlled that had 2 separate partners on it. All right, next, over here. Oh, in customers, you can also see your cart abandons. Cart abandons, you know, this is how many people you can see abandoned cart today. David, can you tell on Roop here that that the demo mode is showing data on cart abandons, as you can see here. So I'm going to get out of that just to, you know, protect that one person's information, but it was actually showing, it didn't XXX out on the cart abandons. All right, but having said that, cart abandons are great for you to be able to see for a number of reasons. Number one, you can, in GrooveMail, you can set up automations, and you should set up automations for people that abandon cart. And basically, you can set up something that says if they don't buy within an hour or 3 hours or 24 hours, to send them maybe a coupon code for some discount, or just a follow-up series, or a different payment plan. We also allow you to see the cart abandons, because what a lot of people like to do is actually export those leads and then have somebody give them a phone call and say, hey, we noticed you were checking out Groove today, and we saw that you started the checkout process but didn't complete. Did you have a problem checking out? Yes, actually I did. My credit card only had $800 on it. Your price was $997. And I was hoping that you would allow us to split it up onto 2 credit cards, but I didn't see that option at checkout. You do that once a month, you know, and you know, a couple of times a month, and you'll pick up some sales. We actually do a lot of that here in the company. In fact, in the reporting here, one of the things I'll show you is that we have a failed rebill report as well. So if I just, let's just do last 30 days. It's going to take a few seconds to load. I'll take a sip of water while that's loading. Okay, so these are customers that their billing has failed, and green shows that it was actually recovered. Our system that goes and tries it on day 2, day 3, day 5, you know, in 14 days, et cetera, et cetera. But what we can do is we can export this data, which we do, or we could actually even click in. And I just want to make sure that the customer's name is X'd out here. Yes, we could actually go in, we could retry the transaction, or we can just call the customer, which we do. So every single day we have somebody on our team that goes in for the particular day, and they export it, and we call every single customer, and we say, hey, Jim, are you aware that your credit card failed today? Oh, no, I wasn't. Oh, you know, and whatever excuse, but, you know, we went to Disney, and, you know, that card was temporarily put on fraud alert, and I forgot to call them. Thank you for calling me. And then we'll say to them, do you want us to try again tomorrow, or do you want to switch the credit card? And in Groove, you can actually update the person's credit card from, you know, as a backup credit card, or whatever the case is. But you kind of get it. But these are things that I'm pointing out here because it's in here, and I don't know that everybody knows that, number one, that it's in there, and number two, that there's a strategy to actually not just sit back and go, well, you know, I got a failed billing. Many times customers are not aware, or if they find out, like, what is the consequence of a failed billing? Jim, do you know that, you know, in 7 days, all of your sites are going to go down, your affiliate links are going to go down, your tracking, you won't be able to log in, you won't be able to pay your affiliates. Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't realize my card didn't go through. Please let me update it. People don't like to lose access to their services. Let's not always assume just because a billing didn't go through that was a customer's choice. We know many reasons of credit cards are finicky, banks are finicky, people have balances that sometimes, you know, especially in tough times, they're going to start maxing out their credit cards, and they're going to have to apply for a new credit card and swap it over, or for any particular reason, their credit cards decline. All right, so we've gone through product funnels, the affiliates, customers, reporting. There's a couple of other things that you can see in your reports. Obviously, there's reports is more where you get like bar graphs, and the bar graphs will tell you like how you're doing, you know, for a particular week or by the day, but then you can actually see individual transactions. Okay. And by individual transactions, what you can do is you can scroll over to the right. I'm using the trackpad on my mouse to get more information. There's also a scroll bar down at the bottom that you can do that with as well. You can drill on a customer, get more information. You could hover over some of the information to tell you. Now, for us, we have, you know, all of this blue stuff. All of these blue are the free. These are new free users that have signed up basically at 11:39, 11:38, 11:38. So we have a lot of new users that have signed up. These are new users that signed up just while we were doing the GrooveAthon here. If we exclude the free users that signed up here, then what you get are our actual paid transactions, right? And then we color code those as well. We're going to be redoing this and giving you a color legend to let you know everything that's happening. But basically, what I could tell you about the legend is anything is white is a new sale that started today. Anything that's in green is a recurring billing. Anything that's in yellow was a cancellation. Anything that's in red was a refund. And anything that is in gold was fraud. All right. And let me see if I can do this. I'm going to not exclude free transactions. I'm going to look and see only suspected fraud. And I'm going to do that over the last 7 days and see. Now, we might not see any of you because my team goes in and clears them out. Oh, actually, here we go. So what does suspected fraud mean? You've seen this in your system. Maybe you've gotten it. Maybe you haven't. Maybe you've never seen it before. But when you do, as you can see, we have here, and beautiful thing that we have our demo mode. And by the way, you have demo mode too, so that you could also do this when you're doing demos to protect your customers' data. That you always want to, if you're sharing or making a video on how to use Groove, make sure to click the demo mode because that blocks out all customer data. You don't want to give up or have to blur out the video later. All right, so today is the 8th. So this was the 7th. We had 3. On the 6th, we had 5 or 6, and on the 5th, the 4th, as you can see here. Now, what this means is, let's click on it. Let's click right here and see what's going on. And it says we have a fraud alert. When I click on fraud alert here, it says, note, it appears this customer and the affiliate have used the same IP address. Some vendors prefer to void these commissions because it may be that the buyer used the affiliate program as a discount, coupon, or rebate. So this has been a plague in the industry for years. In my opinion, and most everyone's opinion, is that there are coupons and there are affiliate programs. When you offer an affiliate program, and Dave, you can put your the face on me completely here. I'll riff here for a minute. Well, I'll do it. Let me just say thanks. When you have an affiliate program, you advertise your affiliate program to say, if you make me a sale, I appreciate it so much that I'm going to give you 50% commission of that sale. And that is not you saying, hey, if you want a 50% discount off of my product, then use my affiliate program as a rebate or a coupon by signing up, clicking your own link, and then waiting to get paid. That, if everybody actually knew to do that, then everybody would do that. And the thing is, over at ClickBank, there's no way to stop it. I don't know very many people that don't just buy products under their own affiliate link at ClickBank. It takes them 6 weeks to get their commission, but they get a 50% rebate on everything they buy. And this has always bugged me. Now, what we do is we give you a fraud alert so that when you click, you can come in here and you could see. And now you can, I'm not going to go in here and tell you exactly how to do it because we just don't have the time. But essentially what you would do is you would take that affiliate's email address and you would go and do a search and see his performance. You know, we'll talk about the affiliate performance later. If you see this person is making you 7 sales a month, well, you know what? Then you don't want to be cheap and be like, oh, I'm not paying you because you happened to buy the product today while you were cookied. I'll usually let that slide. But 9 times out of 10, what you see is 1 click, 1 purchase, and that's it. So that person thought they were slick. They signed up for your affiliate program. They then clicked on their link and they purchased your product for sometimes $997. And they get access to your product, which everybody else has to pay $997. And then they get a free $500 paid in their PayPal from you. And I just think that's wrong. So, but the thing is, it's your choice. If you want to continue to pay your people, you can. What we tell you to do is monitor your fraud alert. If you want to do what we do, you can see we went in and we dropped the commission to 0. And we leave the fraud alert on. So that way, instead of marking it not as affiliate fraud, I told my team, just knock it to 0. Because that way, we do have those people come up to us and say, hey, when am I getting paid? And it's like, what are you talking about? We actually, be a little cute with them. What are you talking about? You're not an affiliate. No, but I made a sale. You haven't promoted. You have one click, and one click and one purchase is you. So we don't allow you to get paid, a rebate or a coupon. So just wanted to let you know that's exactly what fraud alert is, and that's why they're yellow. Moving on down here, we did product funnels, affiliates, customers, reporting. We want to now talk about the affiliate tools. Affiliate tools have checkout forms and links, which we will be demoing today. Affiliate portals and tools, which we will also be demoing today. Leaderboards, which we'll talk about today. Coupons, we're not going to dive deep into that, but essentially a coupon is something that you could set a code like, use the word groove at checkout. And then people put it in. You've seen that before, right? You put in the coupon code, you hit submit, and it changes the price from $4.97 to $2.97. Tracking links. We're not going to get too deep into that, but you should be using tracking links. You can create a tracking link for anything, anything that you want, and it lets you know. We use it in our advertising. So if you actually, let's click on that, you'll see that we have tracking links, and inside the tracking links, we have sub-tracking links and dynamic parameters, all these different things that we use for every email promotion, every ads, every type of ad that we do. And there's also page tracking. Page tracking works like link tracking, but it just basically says if somebody lands on this page, you put a little bit of code, and then you could get statistics based on how many times that page codes. It's our own version of Google Analytics. That's what paid tracking is. And then finally is the marketplace. The marketplace is where you can find, look at that affiliate power score there for Groove Designer Pro. That's our product there. Here is the Digital Marketing Revolution. That's also us. So if you guys want to promote that, this is a great affiliate program to promote. Another great affiliate program to promote here. I have to find out why the affiliate EPCs are not promoting. Maybe because it's so new that they haven't paid any affiliate commissions yet. That could be what it is. As we said, Groove Designer Pro is a white label of Click Designs, but you can see that they are also selling Click Designs on Groove as well. It's a better deal with us at Groove Designer Pro, plus we have the lifetime. But when you see something that you like, I believe the circle here means that you're an active affiliate. If you're not an active affiliate, then it says here that to sign up for that particular program. Also here, you just click here to get your affiliate links. This opens up the promotion tools, and this goes to the JV sign up page. So if I click this, it should open up in a new window and go to the sign up page for the Digital Marketing Revolution. Now, folks, if you don't use one of our templates in GroovePages, we have templates like this for you to create a sign-up page. Then what's going to happen is your affiliate page is going to look just like this. That's all. All you're going to get is this widget. It's not going to tell people anything else about your affiliate program. We think it's very important for you to make a video to explain your affiliate program, how everything works. In fact, we need to update this because it says that the launch was here. Now that it's over, we're in evergreen mode. Let's take a look and see. Yeah, you can see some people here. They don't. Let me see here. JV sign up page. Let's see how she did. She did a pretty good job. Didn't use one of our templates, but she created her own sign up page in GroovePages. I can see that, and she did put the widget here. So good job there. Let's try this user here. This user didn't set up a JV sign up page. So all you get here is this promotion tools. Like I said, this is all that you're getting. You're not advertising. I can get my affiliate links, but it's not advertising any information about the product. So we're going to show you how you can link your JV sign up page when you set up your product in here. And so that's the affiliate marketplace. Let's jump into the meat of the program today and show you actually setting up a product. All right. So what you're seeing here are known as what we call product funnels. Okay. And a product funnel is it's basically a campaign. It's a collection of different products. So when you set up a product that you're going to sell, normally you don't just sell a product. You have upsells and downsells and order bumps that you're going to be creating in there. So what this represents is that campaign of maybe 1, 2, 3, 5 different products, etc. As you can see, the Marketer's Cruise has its own campaign, Butterfly Marketing Training Demo, GrooveCon when we were selling GrooveCon, Groove Agency, and Groove. I'm going to go into the demo funnel here, but also I want to let you know that you can now view this vertically if you prefer more of a stacked vertical view, or if you prefer the tiles, which is what we prefer here. And the default view is the tile. Now, there's something new that we've added that you're going to realize. When you used to click here, it used to say edit products. It no longer says that. We have 2 different ways that you can manage everything that's inside of this product funnel. Number 1, we have some quick links on hover. As you see, when you hover, these links show up here with tooltips when you hover over them. So let's see what they are. We're going to hover over here, and it says manage products. I'll zoom in a little more. Manage products, affiliate sign up and promotion tools for this particular sales product sales funnel. This is where you get your checkout links, your leaderboards. You can manage all of your affiliates. You can see your reports, and there's even more things that continue on the 3 dots there. Now, like I said, when you clicked here, this used to say edit products right here. It doesn't anymore. We've taken what we've learned from GrooveMember, and we've created a dashboard now for these particular products. So let's take a look at what happens now when I click Manage Funnel. I'm going to bring this down to the regular size. This is normally what it would look like for me when I'm using this, but I'm going to zoom in for you folks to see a little bit easier. I think that should do good. So now what we've done is we've made it a little bit easier to have a dashboard related to this particular funnel. So now you can customize your products here, or create and edit products. You can. I wonder if that should be, David. I think that shouldn't be customized products. Customize the look and feel of your products. Let's get that changed. I think that should be manage your products and just manage your products, price points, and affiliate programs would be better wording for that. But you can get your checkout links for that particular product. You can see your sales. You can manage your coupons. You can check how the affiliates are performing for this particular funnel. You can get your affiliate sign up and promotion tools page and design it for this particular sales product funnel. This is where you can manage all of your affiliates and your payouts for this particular product funnel. And you can see your leaderboard. We used to not have this before. This is only new for about 2 weeks. Before, you used to have to find all of this stuff located in the tools. And we realized it's just simpler that if you want to get everything related to this, that you should have a dash. But what we're going to do now is we're going to jump in here, and we're going to let me just go back one level back to the product funnels. We should also talk about how to create a new one. When you create a new one, it basically just asks you some basic information about the product, the internal name, the description that the customers see, what currencies you're going to be accepting in, the sender name and email for transactional emails. So David, let me ask a question here. Can they leave this blank? Because this is new, right?
Yes, so if they leave it blank, it's going to be sending through our own sender. So it's going to be coming from GrooveSell. It's not going to be coming from somebody else, some sender name.
All right. I think this is this makes it appear that it has to be mandatory, right? Because it doesn't have the default here. So I would prefer that we see something like this, right? I'm just going to do this for Unroop and the team. And bear with me a second. I would prefer that we have something that looks like this. If that makes sense. That when they get to this section, that this right here, let me just flatten this. And I'll zoom in for you there. I would probably take this and remove it. Just delete that.
So they can select a default sender like
Yeah.
GrooveSell, or select the sender manually, right?
Right. Yeah. So exactly. So when they get there, it defaults to, you know, just email transactions will come from GrooveSell. And then here it'll be like, I want it to come from my personal email address. And then they click, and then they could get the drop down. I think that'll be better, because when I see this right here, even for me, it kind of feels like it's a choice that you have to make. And obviously we have all of these different email addresses, but I think for our users, it's probably, let's not complicate them, because now they're going to be thinking, should I be using my own email address? And so let me answer this question for you guys, if you're wondering what the heck we're talking about here right now. When we send out all of what are known as transactional emails, and those are things that says to your customer, you made here's your receipt, you made an affiliate commission, you made a referral, all of those different things, they all come from Groove, just like they would come from ClickBank, right? The customer gets a receipt from ClickBank. What we allow you to do, unlike ClickBank and most other shopping carts, is we actually allow you to change the email address so that the receipt will come from you instead of info@groovedigital.com. You have to set up an email address and do all of the stuff that you need to do that you're doing in GrooveMail. You're basically using one of your GrooveMail emails. But so now imagine if the customer, when you make a sale or an affiliate, or they get their receipt, or any information that comes in that says, here's your receipt, here's how you download, it'll actually come from your from name and the email address, as opposed to GrooveSell. Some people don't even want their users to know that GrooveSell was involved, or GrooveCheckout, right? Or the Groove brand. So this allows you to use your own email address, and you can now send it from Mike Fulsane, in that case. Other than that, folks, this is where you can set up custom domains. We went over that in our demo last time, but basically, let me just explain that to you real quick. When you go in and you go into your domains and you manage your different domains, you see that there are many different domains here that we have. Groove Designer Pro, GrooveCheckout.com. It just goes on and on. We obviously eat our own dog food, and we use Groove tremendously. So if I wanted for Groove Designer Pro, you can see I've only set up GroovePages. That's the only one that has a color. All of these are not set up yet. We haven't set up any of these yet. Okay. So for GrooveSell, GrooveMember, GrooveBlog, or GrooveCart, that means the only thing that is working is GroovePages. And there you go. Groove Designer Pro is a live website. However, all of my affiliate links and tracking links are going to say things like GrooveSell.com and GrooveSellTracking.com. My checkout pages are going to be the username. It'll be like GrooveDesignerPro.GrooveSell.com/checkout, everything like that. If I want to remove all of the Groove branding, well, then what I would do is I would go into GrooveSell, and I could also do that for GrooveMember, GrooveBlog, and GrooveCart, so that I don't have to have these subdomains. And I would click right here on GrooveSell, and I would add a subdomain, and I would call it, let's say, checkout. And I would do that for GrooveSell branding right here. And I hit add. And what I've just added is now my checkout links are now going to say checkout.groovedesignerpro.com instead of the default ones like you would see with ClickBank and Infusionsoft or Groove, etc. Right? And I would click update and I'd be done. So in that case here, if I wanted to select a domain, for any particular, for any particular product. Let me just see here. Why does that say only these right here? Shouldn't that show up if I just added it? Let me hit the refresh button.
So you added a subdomain, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
But
I think it needs to be refreshed first. Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. I just had to refresh the page because it was already loaded. There it is. Now I can say that this particular funnel that I'm creating for, let's say, a Groove Designer Pro, my checkout links are going to be at checkout.groovedesignerpro.com. We have more training on that stuff. Let me just make this simple. Basically what we're saying is we allow you to brand all of the links so that your affiliate links will have your domain instead of Groove. Your checkout links will have your domain instead of Groove. Your emails can be from you instead of from Groove, okay? But we do have more in-depth training on that. So let's pretend that we just created this demo funnel, right? And then once we go in here, the first thing that we're gonna have to do is create products, right? Now, we already have products in here, okay? You can see that these are just demo products that we have here. This is labels up here that we can change from. If I just want to see the front end product, that's here. If I want to see any product that was labeled an upsell or a downsell, they're here. Anything that's labeled an order bump or something that we probably won't go over today, it's called upsell, add to cart, order bumps. We probably won't be going over that today, but we'll probably do a separate training on that because that could just take just an hour. So these products are in test mode. To get them out of test mode, you would just click here and you would say disable test mode, and then you go okay, and now that product would be live. It can actually take sales. You could also look at your products listed like this as well. And to go into the product, you can see here there are a few things. You can edit the product either here or here. You can get your checkout links here. You can see projections, which we'll talk about later. You could clone the product. You can get your affiliate sign up and promotion tools for the product. And as we saw, some additional information on that product here. But let's jump into the main part of setting up a product here with Groove. And by click edit product, I'm going to take a little sip of my coffee here. David, what do you think is best? That we walk through the wizard now and then show them what it's going to look like?
Oh, I think we can mention how it's going to look like, but what we have now is going to be just translated.
Yeah, so we're just going to walk you through this, but then after that, David, if you could post me the Figma link so that I'll have it, and I'm going to walk through that one really quick. And maybe what we'll do in the future is we'll just put that all on like some PowerPoint slides. It'll make it a little bit easier to go through, but not for today. All right, so as you can see, folks, you have 11 things, basically 10, because the 11th one is just finished. You have 10 things that you need to do when you set up a product. You need to set up the general information, the pricing, your gateways. Content is like, where does a sales page live? You need to set up information for your default checkout, but you can always customize that later. Order bumps, we're going to talk about those. Funnels. The funnel basically is you need to tell Groove after somebody successfully pays, where do you want to redirect the person? Do you want to send them to a thank you page and just end the funnel? They bought your product and you say, thank you for buying, check your email. Or do you want to send them to an upsell page? And if that's the case, you just tell us what page and it goes from there. Fulfillment will tell us what happens after they buy. Do they get access to a Groove member? Do they get access to a file or both? And do we fire a webhook or a Zapier or an automation? All these different types of things. You then set up your affiliate program. You set up your proof. We're doing pretty good. We're an hour in. I feel like we've done 2 hours worth of work. So we're moving along really well here. Your proof widget, we're going to talk about in just a minute. Let's just take a look at what that looks like over here at Groove.cm. We're going to wait about 5 to 7 seconds, and you're going to see something show up right over here, I believe. Do we still not have our proof widget on this page? Because oh, there it is. There you go. Claudia S. from Kingwoods, United States, just made the switch to Groove 15 minutes ago, verified by Groove. All right. And I believe, I don't know if Unroop is listening. David, can you please put a note or send Unroop a note that we've combined different funnels in the past, different sign-up pages. We have new sign-up pages. And if I go into here, and let me just bear with me, because the social proof can also hurt you if if it's the first thing that's showing up is that somebody bought a product 6 months ago, right? So let me make sure I'm in demo mode. I am. Let's look at the reporting. He said he was going to do this. He may have forgotten. We have somebody that signed up at 12:05 and 11:49, 11:47. Yeah, no, so it's not pulling in these new checkout forms. And I had spoken about him. He was going to be combining the checkout wizard. So we're not getting our proper social proof. Folks, that has nothing to do with Groove. It's because we have, what I'm basically telling David is, we have multiple sign-up pages, and I've told Unroop to make an aggregate of them. So it's only showing certain sign-up pages that we have in other funnels, and we need an aggregate because we have multiple sign-up pages that we're tracking. But going back here, that's what a proof widget is. Well, yes.
This is one of those things, and David can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we have planned for our next, like, our proof widget builder revamp, where you'll be able to pull in different price points from different products, because right now it's tied to one product. And that's specifically because we have a page where we're selling technically 5 different products on one page. So we'd like all the proof from all of those sales on the page.
Yes. Yeah, so we already have it, as Don is saying, on the list to make an improvement to the proof widget that you can determine what price points and other products that you can create as an aggregate to do what basically I'm saying that we had Unroop do, because we had to do it in the background. So thank you, Donna. So yeah, you'll have more information on that. And one of the things that we're doing with Groove Proof is right now it's an inline thing with Groove Sales, but we're making a separate product called Groove Proof that you could use anywhere. Basically, anything could be added to a proof widget. So you'll create a proof widget, and it's going to ask you, what is the data? Is it this sale? Is it this sale on this product and this price point, or these price points only? Or is it this opt-in form? Or is it this webinar form? Is it later in the future, is this survey or a calendar or whatever the case is, or a group cart sale? So you're going to be able, right now, we have it in the wizard of GrooveSell, but imagine a separate app that you create a widget, and then it asks you, under what conditions do you want to fire? And you could say this opt-in form, and then you could put a proof widget for every single time somebody registers for for a download for a book or for a webinar. You could say, Jim from Wisconsin just downloaded the book 3 seconds ago. And again, now that you're doing opt-ins instead of sales, those social proof widgets are going to look really, really good. Again, reason number 143, section A, article B of when we were talking the other day about how exhausting it would be to think if we ever had to start over with this again. And knowing what we know now, I'm just joking, but like, I think either me or Donna would have talked ourselves out of ever creating Groove, because when we look at like all of the beautiful potential that we have here, it's scary to think of having to manage and create a platform from this. And it's like, where do you start? And it's just a blessing knowing that we have people on the team that are thinking. And this is what I said before, we're at the mode now where we're not just, well, we're going to leave the proof widget well enough alone. We look at every single little thing down to the granular on how we're going to continue to improve this product. But for 99% of you, the regular proof widget as it stands is going to work because it served us perfectly as well. So let's go back to the beginning, the information. Let's see, why do we have something called an internal? Well, the internal name is for this reason and this reason only. Sometimes you have multiple products, and you need to know, why are we creating this price point when we already have one at $37 or whatever the case? And what you'll notice, or what we've noticed here in the company, is when we didn't have the internal description, or we didn't have the tooltips when you hovered in the reports to tell you what the internal information was, we used to put things here like D1, or we would put our own little codes in, like LTE, right? And I would say to Donna, what is why is the customer getting a product that says butterfly, Groove LTE? And she would say, oh, that's the lifetime offer from the evergreen funnel, right? And so we would put all of these different codes in here so that we knew when we made a sale, we knew which funnel it came from and all of these different things, because we're testing different price points. We have different funnels, and then the customer would come back to us and say, why does it say D4 or LTE and different things like that? So you don't have to do that anymore. You can just use the internal name and put all of that information here. And so as you can see here in this example, butterfly marketing special for GrooveCon members only, if they also had the Fast Start Marketing Lab, right? It's internal, and you don't want to have to put any of that information into your product name or your description, because it's internal. And in the past, we had the internal, but we didn't let you see it. Now, when you actually look, let me see if I still have this. No, I don't. I closed it. When you remember the reports, where you're looking at the reports, and I showed you they were blue and green, you could hover over the price point, and when you hover, it gives you this information now. All right. So the next thing that you do is you set up your product image. Okay. And why is that important? Well, the product image is going to show at your checkout, and it's also going to show in your email receipts. Okay. Now you designate whether or not your product is a front-end product, if it's an upsell or a downsell or an order bump. And then when you're done, you can click save, or just simply save in next, or you simply walk through the wizard. And so now what we're going to do, I'm just going to lower this a little bit. I don't have enough real estate to see. The next thing that you're doing, you're creating different price points along the lines like this here. Now, these are all different price points. If I'm going to add a new one, I'll show you how it'll work. And what is today's date? July. So let's just pretend it's last week. And I'm creating a new price point. It took the first price point, or the product name, and then gave it the 9th price point name. So we want to change that. I would call it July 4th special, right? The Independence Day special. All right. Internal 24-hour sale at 20% off with coupon, right? Whatever. This is internal information. And then the price point description is what you want the customer to see at checkout. Okay. And so let me show you what that actually looks like here. When I'm going to click right here, you can see I have my product and my product description, but I have my price point right here. And this is my price point description right here. One-time payment of $29.97. That's what I decided to name it. You could put anything that you want there. So if I'm going to say, make one payment, own it for life, right? Whatever. That's going to show up at your checkout. And now at this point, I'm setting up my product. I need to set up what type of product it is, price point. Is it a one-time price point? If in that case, I would say it's $297. If it's recurring, okay, let me zoom in a little more here for you. If it's recurring, well, then it needs to know how often does it recur. Most of the time, it's going to recur monthly, and that should actually be the default, but for some reason, we have it at weekly. But you would know to go in the drop-down and change it. You might want to say, no, this is $39.99 every single month. You could also say that there's a trial, and by enabling a trial, it then says, oh, okay, great. Then what is the trial amount? We're going to do a $1 trial for 14 days, or I can do a 1 month trial, et cetera, or even a free year, right? If you wanted, you could go all the way down to a full annual trial, or whatever the case is. But most of the time, you're going to do something like a 14-day or a 30-day trial. And then after that, it'll bill $39 per month. You can also do that with the one-time payment. You can enable the trial on any of these. So what would a one-time payment look like? You would say, well, hey, you can try it for just $1 for 14 days. And then after that, you're going to be billed just one payment of $47. You get to try it out. Now, installments are also known as easy payment plans. So that's where if you had a normal, let's get rid of the trial, right? And you were selling this for $497. I usually like to have people pay a little bit more money when they do the installments. Otherwise, I'm not giving them any incentive to pay in full. And when they pay in full, you get all of your money up front. It's better for your cash flow. There's less chance that they're gonna have a failed billing on payment 2 or payment 3 for any of the number of reasons that we spoke about before. And I can tell you this, generally, you're going to, if you do a 3-part payment plan, you're going to collect 50% of that money. That's just the bottom line. So I know here I'm going to collect $497. If they pay me $497, I'm getting $497. So if I do the installment plan, I'm going to raise that price a little bit to $197 monthly times 3, because I know that I'm not going to collect all of this money. So at this point, if I'm giving the customer the convenience of a lower price point, I'm going to raise the price closer to about $600. And what did I say? We're going to collect usually 50 to 60% of that. That means I'm only going to collect $300 to $350, maybe $400 if I'm lucky, on average. It's just the law of numbers. Not everybody is going to pay you all 3 payments, but you're better off giving both options. So in this case, let me show you what I would do. I would create 4th of July special, right? And I might call this pay in full. And I don't mind that the customer's seeing that. That's fine, right? So I'm going to call this $497. And I'm going to hit the save button now. And I'm going to add a new price point. I'm just going to copy this to my clipboard so I don't have to write it again. I'm going to add a new price point. And now I'm going to call this one 4th of July special easy 3X plan, right? And so now I'm just going to just copy this and just stick it in these fields here just for now. And I'm going to make this one an installment at $197 monthly times 3. And so now you can see I have later when I go to create a checkout, I have all of these price points, but I'm going to create a checkout that only gives the customer the option for the pay in full or the 3-part payment plan. And when they check out, those are the only 2 price points they'll see. And because it's a special and it lasts only for 24 hours, and I've set particular price points only for that particular promotion that I'm doing. So yes, you can have a product, you can have multiple price points, and the customers don't need to see that you have a Valentine's Day special, or in this one here, a pay your own price, or a trial, or an annual. Because the beautiful thing is this is just the logic of the product. But later when you go to create a checkout, then you get to determine for this particular promotion, which price points do I make visible at checkout. So we'll show that later. So we're going to move on now to the gateway. Okay. Market Digital says this would be a great spot for a Funnelytics style funnel flow. I missed something here. I must have put the word 3 there. Yes, we actually have Market Digital. We actually have a new sales flow builder that's actually going to build this out. And we have 2 different things. One is going to be Groove Funnel Mapping, which is like Funnelytics, and we will be having that next year. But we think that is better for brainstorming. But when actually building out a funnel, we're actually going to build it almost like a sequence builder in Groove Mail and an automation builder that's going to build all of this stuff out for you. We'll talk about that, maybe in a few months, because what's going to happen is your products are going to become assets like videos in your video library or courses in your course library. And we're going to strip down a lot of the different things like the checkout and different things like that. You're just going to be creating what's known as a global product. And that product can be used as a bump, as an upsell, as anything. The product will simply have information about the product and the support and how it fulfills. But then when you go and you create a sales flow, you're going to be able to say, okay, I want to sell this product, and you can set up a price point and a checkout and all that. And that's something that's that we're working on. And with everything we have working on, I can probably tell you now that we're already midway through July. It's going to be something that we're going to see next year. But for right now, you're just setting up a product, and this is how you do it. All right, so we're going to move through, and we should be able to, let's see, move on to our next step here. What does it not like here that it's leaving this in yellow? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm ahead of myself here. We got to go to the gateways. So we're going to go back. We have to put in a thank you page here because we just added some new price points. All right, now let's me go back. All right, so folks, the gateways are very simple. If you want to set up a new gateway, you just click right here where it says set up new gateway. It'll open this up here, and you can add a gateway depending on your level. If you're a free member, you only get GroovePay, Stripe, and PayPal. All paid customers also get access to Authorize.net, NMI, Braintree, Mali. David, I believe Mali is what country?
Mali is for European countries, but mainly Netherlands and Finland and Sweden, and these countries are using it.
Oh, okay. And so we'll leave that for the free members. What are the other ones that are coming, David, for India?
So yeah, we were talking about Paystack. Paystack is actually coded. We're just waiting for review. So Paystack is coming real soon as we can properly review it to integrate it. We also wanted to integrate with Indian payment gateways like Razorpay, but they have a different system. They don't do tokenization system like what GrooveSell is built on. So there is a lot of R&D needs to go into that one. So it was put on the side a little bit. But one other thing that we want to add is GrooveCheckout or Verizon Pay or something like that. They changed their names recently. So GrooveCheckouts is covering most of the countries in the world, and that's going to open doors to a lot of different people to use GrooveSell.
Awesome. And we're also going to be adding Apple Pay as well. We're going to be giving you options for Apple Pay, Google Pay. All of those different things are all on the list as well coming. All right. So where you are right now is in your vendor settings. There's different things that you can manage here. But basically, to set up a new payment gateway, if you wanted to set up GroovePay or Stripe or PayPal, you just select that. And then it's going to ask you to log in, authenticate, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You go through a number of steps, and then when you're done, you'll see it showing up here in your list of different gateways. These are all the different gateways that we actually have that we use in our company. Now, once that's all said and done, then you go back and you can see here, let's just get this out of the way. That setup gateway is where you apply for a merchant account. But for the most part, in your payment gateway, and like we said, we have a whole new interface. It's going to be a lot easier here. You could set up PayPal and credit card. And to set up PayPal, you simply come down here and you see which one of your PayPal accounts. As you can see, we have many that you can connect. And this 100 represents that you're going to be rotating 100% of your PayPal accounts. If you choose, you can add another PayPal account like this, and then you could set these to rotate at 50-50. Or you can send 75% of the traffic to this PayPal account and 25% to this PayPal account. We went over this many, many times, so I'm not going to get too deep into it. But in a nutshell, folks, in a nutshell, what this allows you to do is mitigate some of the risk by offloading your sales to multiple PayPal accounts. Or sometimes you might want to season a PayPal account and say, hey, you know, I've got this new PayPal account, so I'm going to give 80% to my one I've had for 4 years. I'm going to give 20% of my sales here to let that PayPal account start growing up. But again, if you've got 5 PayPal accounts, you can rotate 5 different PayPal accounts. Most of you are going to have one PayPal account that you're going to rotate at 100%, and that's it. Now, the next thing here is mitigation. This is super advanced. And what the reason that you would want to use this is, let's read what it says. Use mitigation to limit how often PayPal is showing on your checkout pages. This is helpful for new PayPal accounts to limit the number of sales coming in too fast to new accounts. For example, if you have 10%, then the PayPal option will be displayed on the checkout only 1 out of every 10 times. You can adjust this number at any time, and your PayPal account as your PayPal account gets more seasoned. So let me give you an example what this is here. You have a PayPal account, you set it to 100. because you're not rotating many different PayPal accounts. You only have one PayPal account. You don't have 5, 6 different PayPal accounts to do what I was saying about offloading. So you have one PayPal account, and now you're about to do a launch. You just went to the Marketer's Cruise, and you met 15 affiliate partners, and you're going to be doing a webinar, and they're all mailing, and you've never used this PayPal account before, and you have a $997 product, and you think that over the next 3 days you might do $300,000 in sales. Well, what you do is when you're in the mitigation, what you can do is you can set your PayPal to show only 30% of the time. Now, of course, you need to have a credit card there so that people can pay you by credit card. But what that means is only 30% of your customers are going to see the PayPal option. If I leave this to 10, only 10% of the PayPal customers are going to see PayPal. And I can move that slowly up to 100% later when I'm done. The reason why that is I can tell you that 33% of customers will take PayPal. So let's take a look at that launch. You're going to be doing $300,000 in sale. So that we know that 1/3 of those people will take PayPal. That's just the general numbers. So you can expect that $100,000 of that $300,000 will come into PayPal. Well, this is a brand new PayPal account, and you're going to do $100,000 in sales in 3 days. That's going to spook PayPal. They're likely going to hold your money and freeze your money for 60 or 90 days, and it just sucks. They're going to be like, well, we want to, we didn't approve you for that kind of volume. So what you would want to do is drop that down to 10%. Okay. And what that would mean now is that instead of doing $100,000, you're only going to do about $10,000. And that allows you, as you can see here, mitigation. It allows you to mitigate your PayPal account. Now, let's say this is an evergreen offer and you're going to continue to sell it. Well, as your PayPal account starts to get seasoned, you can move that to 20%. Next week, you move it to 30%. And the next week you move it to all the way up to where it shows every single time to every single customer. Again, this is just some advanced stuff. I spend more time on it than is probably necessary. But the reason why I do this is if we can just save one person from honestly just blowing up their PayPal account, which happens all the time, that's what the mitigation is for. Okay, next is credit card. So we're going to click on credit card, and I'm going to delete all of these here. Okay, and move this to 100. And so basically what this does, folks, is most of the time, 99.99% of you are going to set up your one payment gateway with GroovePay or Stripe, and that's it. And you're going to set it to 100%. But those of you that know anything about running a business online know that you need to diversify. You know that merchant accounts can be funny, whether it's GroovePay or Stripe or PayPal or your bank that you got with Chase or Authorize.net. They have different limits. They say, oh, you're only allowed to do $30,000 in a month. This particular month, you did $47,000. We want to now do a review on your account. Can you show us your sales page? Oh, we just looked in your video. In your video, you're making a claim that people can actually make $50,000 a month. And basically, you don't need these people up your butt. So what you want to do is you want to do what's known in the industry as load balancing. So if you don't have multiple merchant accounts, no problem. Then you would just use one. But in this case, let's do it like this. Let's get rid of this one. And let's say that we set up a GroovePay account. I have another GroovePay account that I set up right here called Groove Digital LLC. And I have a Stripe account that we have for GroovePages. And we also have an Authorize.net account. And I have a WorldPay account. I'm being a little, making a little exaggerations here. But let's say I want to give GroovePay the bulk of my business, 50%. I want to give the second GroovePay one 10. I'm up to 60% now. I'm going to give this one 15%. I'm up at 75%. I'm going to give this one 20%. I'm at 95%. So I'm going to give 5% to WorldPay. And there you go. And now automatically, our system is just going to rotate. It's not, and it's just going to, your customers will never know the difference, but it's just going to load balance the number where you go to different merchant accounts. Why? If this one gets shut down for any particular reason, okay, no problem. You still have all of these that are working, and then you just shut this off. And now I will just update this one up here. Why does that keep floating like that? That is annoying. 50, 60, 75. I got to make this one 25%. There you go. And then you would reach out to, and then our system would automatically take care of all of the billings and the recurring for you if you have to shut down a merchant account. Okay, so that's a complex explanation of the way the payment gateways work. What I'm letting you know here is that we do major complexity as opposed to most people. 90 to 95% of you will simply need to set up one PayPal account and one credit card, and that's it. Why do I take so much time to show you this? It's to show you how to future-proof your business. When you start doing volume, you don't want to put all of your eggs in one basket. It is not a matter of if, it's a matter of when you're going to have a problem with a merchant account. Usually on the best day of your life becomes the worst day of your life because you have a joint venture partner that you do a webinar and you do $130,000 in sales, and the next thing you know, you get one of these letters that say, we want to investigate your account for unusual activity and we're going to hold your money for 6 months. All right, so just remember these things. That I remember being on a call with Mike Filsame, and I feel like we're going to do a launch and we're going to do some volume, and reach out to us at GroovePay. Let us consult you with this and let us help you at that point to help you load balance your stuff. All right, moving on now is going to get a lot easier. So we're going to go on to the next section here, and that's contents. And in the contents, we need to know, let's assume this was Groove Designer Pro. Well, what is the sales page? Well, in that case, I would put in here Groove designerpro.com. There you go. And we need to know what is a thank you page for each price point. Now, why do we have a different thank you page for each price point? So I'm just going to leave these at groove.cm/thanks because I'm not going to waste your time putting this in. Well, it's up to you. Most of the time, you're going to have the same thank you page for the same price point. There are some people, maybe 10% of the people, and we cater our software for those people that want to have their thank you pages be customized for each price point, so that you could say, thank you for purchasing the pay in full option. Well, you would know that. Thank you. And then you could give them a recap on the thank you page. You will be billed $39.95 each month. Or the annual customer, thank you, you will be billed $497. And you want to have a dynamic thank you or a customized thank you page for each one. There's other reasons why you might want to do it, because your person that's doing your advertising may want a different tracking code on each one of these different thank you pages to track your advertising. Generally, I will tell you it's easier, unless you're doing some major advanced stuff, to just have the same thank you page for every price point. So if they buy for the annual or the installment plan or whatever, you just give them to a page that says, thank you so much for buying. Here's a video to show you how to get started. Check your email for your receipt, etc., etc. But that's why we have the ability, unlike other platforms, that they give you one thank you page for the entire product. We let you decide if you want more. Now, the refund period. Refund period is where you set it, because this is going to determine when we release the ability for you to pay your affiliate. So generally, you'll put a 30-day refund period and then a buffer period of about 7 days. It says here, note for the buffer period, a buffer period is the waiting period after the refund, after which commissions are set to pending state for your affiliates. Please enter it even if you don't want to enable affiliates for our tracking. So why do you want to put a 7-day buffer period? Well, if you have a 30-day refund period, we're going to release the ability for you to pay your affiliates right after the 30-day refund is over. And now you might pay that affiliate. But what you find out is customers usually ask for their refund right at the 30-day mark, or sometimes 31 days. Or if they buy on July 1st, they ask for a refund on August 1st, and they think that that's been 30 days, but it's actually been 32 days. And they ask for it on a Saturday, and now support doesn't get back to it on Monday, and they have to check for you. Then it's now 34 days. Are you still going to honor the refund? So the beautiful thing about this, in that particular scenario, is if you put a buffer period, it allows you 7 days. You can make this buffer period 14 days. We put it at 7. And what that does, simply, folks, is it allows you some time to handle the refund after the refund period, because people usually wait to the last minute, and it makes sure that you didn't pay the affiliate. Because here's what sucks. If you had a $997 product with a 50% affiliate program and you set this to 0, well, you might on day 31 pay your affiliate $500. Now this guy comes in on day 32 and asks for a refund, and now you have to refund that customer $1,000, but you already paid the affiliate $500. Now you have to go to that affiliate and be like, hey, I know I don't know you, and I know I've asked you to promote my affiliate program, but this customer asked for a refund. I need you to pay me back the $500. And you're like, what? I just went to Best Buy and I bought a new Oculus Rift headset. I'm sorry, I'm not giving you the money back, and I'm never promoting you again, right? If you simply had put a buffer period of 7 or 14 days, well, that affiliate never would have been paid. And then they would have seen that it was a refund, and all they could say is, oh, shucks, it refunded. I guess I'm not getting paid. But you kind of get it. Once you pay that affiliate, good luck trying to ask them back for their money. Next is the support information. You always want to check off the support, because this is what you're going to put in the receipts. And currently, you can set up a URL for your help desk or an email. In the future, we're going to show you in the links that David sent me that I'm going to just load up right now. We're going to show you how you can set that up to have multiple support channels. You can set up a Slack group, a Discord, a URL for your help desk, later a Groove desk. You can set up an email, a Twitter, a DM, Instagram, you name it. You can just keep adding different ways for people to reach out to you. Right now, you would have to put that on your thank you page, and or at the bottom of your websites. But this is to set up your checkout is pretty simple here. The first thing that you do is you want to choose the template. What color do you want it to look? Now, I'm going to go over here to Groove Designer Pro, and I'm going to look at the colors. I'm going to see that this color here is purple. So I'm going to steal this color using a color picker. All right, and I'm going to grab that color right there. That's the color code. And I'm going to go back here, and I'm going to click Custom. And I'm going to now change the custom color here to that color code there, like that. And you're going to see it just turned purple. And now I kind of like the white as my secondary color. But if I wanted to make that like a light gray or something like that, I could do that. And you'll see the font just got a little gray. Obviously, I wouldn't make it green, because that just looks horrible, right? But the bottom line is you can customize it. Usually what I would tell you to do is, if you have a darker color, you're going to have white here. And if you have a very light color, this just keeps floating on me because I haven't zoomed in. If you have a light color like this, let's choose something like this here. If you have a light color like this, I would then recommend making your secondary color dark like that, okay? But I really like that recent color that we had there, and we'll keep this at white, and there we go. And I've just set up the look for my checkout colors. Now, the product image is going to be next, right? I can disable, this is what we call the branding bar. You can get rid of that if you just want your embedded checkout to kind of look like this on the page, just to start with the customer information. You can certainly do that. Or if you want the embedded branding bar, you put that there, and then this is where you load the image. Now, we pull up the demo image that you had when you set up the product, but if for any reason you wanted to set up your own little logo, not sure why that just, hold on just a second. I'm just going to take this little logo here like that. I'm going to drag this onto my desktop over here. Okay. If I wanted to change that logo, I simply click the upload button and I go find it on my desktop. Just added it right here. And I would just upload that little image. I hit select. And there we go. You can see I've added that little logo there just like that. Now, the next thing is customizations. Customization is what fonts do you want here? I'm not going to go over this. Basically, folks, what's happening here is if your sales page is using, let's just say the Lucinda font, Just said I'm not going over it, right? It's using the Nunito font. Well, great. Now your checkout fonts are going to match the fonts on your web page, because a lot of software platforms don't let you do that when you embed the checkout. And now you have this font that you used all down your web page, but you have a different font on your checkout. Why not just match the font? You can change these colors here. I'm probably going to change this to that purple. See that? I'm just going to make this red so that you can see which one is actually standing out here. That's this. These are the headings, but I'm going to make that purple because I want everything to match. The font color, that's these colors over here. And the button size, do you want it small, medium, or large, at the checkout? And do you want to have a full width button or not? And the button text, we actually, if you're doing a multi-step checkout, we've had a lot of people ask to, I want to change this right here from complete purchase to say, yes, I want Groove. And then now this doesn't actually change it here. It's not a preview. It should, but it doesn't. But it would happen when you're live. So I'm just going to change that back to complete purchase. Not that it matters. This is a demo funnel. Okay. And now we have some more different tabs that we can go over here as well. Your form fields are what you want to collect at your form. I recommend that you select everything other than the company, and the company I don't have an opinion on. If you feel that you need the company information for whatever reason, collect it. Generally, the rule of thumb is the more information you ask for, the more cart abandonment you're going to have. So in fact, you don't need to collect the phone, the city, the postal, and the address. You can just collect their first name, last name, email, country, and state. And that's all that Stripe, GroovePay, MasterCard, Authorized.net, that's all they require. Keep in mind, I'm warning you right now, yes, you may get 1% more on conversion rates, and that can actually add up to maybe $2,000 at the end of the year. But I'm going to tell you, it's actually going to cost you more money, because even though you'll have more conversions because there's less fields, you will have decline rates at 10 to 15% higher. MasterCard and Visa card feel more safe when you're adding the postal address, and then they can match, and they actually give you lower rates of processing. Believe it or not, with GroovePay and Stripe, if you don't collect the address, you pay a higher rate, and you pay a lower rate when you get this. So yes, you've heard from people that say collect less information at checkout and you'll have higher, but I'm going to tell you, in the long run, it's going to cost you more money. So our standard operating procedures at Groove is to collect everything, including the phone number. Why? Well, in GrooveMail, we have the ability to send text messages and rich text messages and MMS and all of these different types of things. And we can even send automated phone calls. We can set a campaign, record a message. Customer's phone's going to ring. It's going to be, hey, it's Mike Filsame. Just want to let you know that GrooveCon tickets just went live, and you can get 50% off with an early bird special today. And if you don't collect the phone number, you won't be able to use all the power of GrooveMail like that. Okay. Yes, this is why we do these Groove-A-Thons, to go over and take the time to go over all of these important things, because if you're there, you might just be like, well, what do I need the phone for? Or what is the danger of asking for the phone, right? Express checkout. You want to just always activate one-click upsells. Cart abandonment. Don't worry about this. You can set up your cart abandonment in the automations later. But basically, this is just saying that if the customer abandons the cart, in the wizard, we give the opportunity to take one of your integrations. Who knows what you might have using Zapier that you might want to send to a spreadsheet that automatically goes to your team to call people, or whatever the case is. The possibilities are limitless what you can do, but you do have to do an integration, a cart abandonment for each price point, and then you would set that up. Custom CSS tracking. This is if you want to put Google Analytics on the checkout page. You can certainly do that. Next is the legal. This is mandatory, folks, and necessary with Stripe and GroovePay. You must have the terms of service at checkout. And so what I would recommend you do is you just go to your website and you go all the way to the bottom of your website, and you find your terms of service right here. And you take this page and you get your legal information. And then when you're doing your checkout, you simply type this here like this. This is all that you need to do. Agree to the terms. That's all you need to do. And then you simply hyperlink this by selecting this. You click the hyperlink button, and I enter the link right here like that. And I hit save, and that's it. I've now linked at the Groove checkout. We're going to put this little tick box that the customer is going to have to tick that they agree to the terms at checkout. Let me see if I can actually show you that. I think I have to go through the entire checkout here. No, I'd have to put credit card information in, so I'm not going to do that. But basically, at the point where they get to the credit card, there'll be a little tick box that they have to tick that activates the complete purchase button, and then when they do that, then they can purchase. And this is mandatory by your merchant processor, so that's where you put that in here. Next is language. Right now, we only have it set for English. David, can you let us know when we're expecting the translation where the user can do the drop down to see the checkout in different languages?
At this moment, we're still working on some of the functionalities that will come to the translation. So at this moment, I do not have an ETA on that one yet.
Okay, but it's on the board.
Yes,
folks,
definitely.
just so you know. All right, so next is the quantity. Now, the quantity will be unavailable on products that have any type of. Currently, you cannot enable multiple quantities on this price point. There you go. Quantities are only available on price points that are one payment. So if there's a trial, or there's an installment, or there's recurring, you can't do a quantity. But for one price points, you can. So right here, let the user order more than one unit, and then you would simply put the minimum value. I would leave it as 1. The maximum value, you can put it anything that you want. Normally, you'll find out, and the reason why you want to put a maximum value of 3 is if you say something like quantity limit 3 per customer, your customer will feel like they can take advantage of you by buying 3. It was something that we noticed when we did the lifetime for Groove. Matt Seralta came up with this idea. We put very early in the early days when it was just GroovePages for life back in 2019, May of 2019, it was $497. And Matt said, why don't you put a quantity on there? And so we put a quantity on there, and we didn't sell any quantities. And then Matt said, oh, Mike, I remember learning in the conversion that if we put quantity limit 3 per customer, then the customer realizes, oh, too bad, I can't buy more, but I'll buy at least 3. And then when we did that, we had about, I would say 20%, not 20%, 1 out of every 20 customers, 5% of the customers were actually at that point buying the maximum quantities that we made available, simply because we put limit maximum 3 per customer. So very interesting. A little bit of marketing right there. And then finally, folks, not many of you are going to use this, but Groove is one of the only mainstream platforms that I'm aware of that allows you to use the checkout page and then ask for a username and password. So we're asking for a username. David, should this be showing the price points here, or is it because I'm zoomed in? Yeah, it should be showing the price point names.
Showing the price points, yeah.
Oh, you know what this is? If you want to let Anup know, these are deleted price points. We've probably deleted these because here are the other price points now, right? Although I am not seeing. Yeah, no, it just needs some logic. I'm not seeing the ones that I called 4th of July special. They're not here. But the bottom line is, folks, is that you can ask for a username and password, and then we will pass that data along to your programmer for webhook. That means that if you have a SaaS program, you can let the user choose their own username and password at checkout. like we do with Groove. And in fact, you can see at Groove.cm right here, username and password. All we're doing is we're activating that. So that means when you create your account, even though it's a free account, you don't need a credit card. The beautiful thing is you create your username and your password and confirm it. It's built into the system. And then we actually send that over, just as if Groove was a separate platform. We actually send that through an API to the Groove software app to create your account. So we eat our own dog food there. So that's just something we wanted to let you know. Most of you won't need it, but if you are ever working with a software program and you want to use a free price point or a paid price point and have the user create their username and password at checkout, you can. All right, moving on now. We are already now, this is the 2-hour mark, right? Yes, the 2-hour mark. All right, and so we're now going to move on to the order bumps here. So we're going to click here. I don't know why are we still yellow here. What is it angry about here? Contents. Must be missing something here. Refund period, support information, save. There we go. Okay. So we're going to go to the order bumps. All right. So David, I'm going to take a bio break for about 1 minute. Can you come in, maybe just do a little riff on order bumps while I go to the men's room? And
Yes.
I'll be right back. Thanks.
Absolutely, yeah. So Groove is kind of special with some of these things. Now, what Mike showed you earlier is basically the main product. When you're selling any kind of product, you set up the main product, and in most programs, that's basically it. So GrooveSell has, when you are setting up the main product, it also offers you option to sell more of maybe the same product or different products, and we do this through order bumps. All right, so we have a very specific technology that you can sell extra products, as many as you want. Actually, you can offer many products in this terms of order bumps before the sale happens. But we also have post-sale order bumps, which is pretty cool, because we saw, or Mike saw, what Amazon is doing, and we built in this technology from Amazon. Basically, when you purchase something, when you actually paid for it, they ask you, do you want something else with it? In certain cases, when you're buying electronics, they ask you, do you want I don't know, the guarantee or warranty or something like that with electronic products. And this is what you could do with GrooveSell as well. Like after you purchase, then it shows an order bump to sell them something more. So literally, if you are selling something, let's just say that you're selling an ebook, but you can also offer a printed book, an audio book, maybe a bundle with a course, like a book with a course and everything, as just an extra product in your sales flow. So this is not an upsell. It's basically just a quick decision that the purchaser or a visitor can do on the checkout. It's very often compared to buying chocolates and bubble gums on the checkout when you go to a store. So this is now inbuilt and available for everybody, whether you're a free or a paid user.
All righty. Thank you, David. I actually had you in my earphones here.
Yeah.
This microphone is breaking my heart. You won't believe how distracting it is, because I can't now get my hand onto the keyboard here. Unbelievable. All right. So, David, let me just see something here. Let me put this on. Just bear with me. I'm going to put this on airplane mode. Shut the Wi-Fi off. I'm working my iPad Pro here for a minute. And I'm going to load up Notability, put it in presentation mode, create a new note, and we are going to switch the camera to camera 4, and let's see what happens with my face. All right, David, can we go full screen on my face here? There we go. All right, and if I start writing, okay, it works. Okay, so essentially, folks, what happens is, let's say this is your sales page, right? And so we're just going to pretend that this is the headline, this is the video, right? And you have a little button right here under the video, and then you have a little table over here like this, and some more information going like this. And then generally what will happen is when you get down to here, you will have something like your checkout widget, and you will also have like little seals here. And yes, I'm going to be, yes, I want to get access to this, 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 this. You get all these little bullet points that you're getting right here. All right. So that's your sales page. Right here is a checkout embed widget. So we're going to show you how that gets on the page. Now, there's other ways that you can do this as well. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to just erase all of this here and go back like this. The other way that you can do a checkout page is have your checkout page just like this with your double headline, right? You got your video here and a big button right here, and then your stuff going on like this. And instead, what you do is you have your section where you say, yes, I want to get access to all of these different things. And what you do instead is you just have a button that says buy now. Thank you, Michelle. All right. And what you've elected to do here, oh, I got to move this microphone. I'm way far away from that microphone. That might sound a little bit better, but that's as close as I can get that to my face now. But I'm assuming you can still hear me pretty well. I'll put the gain up just a little bit. All right. So what this means is you have an option to put your checkout page embedded onto the page, or you can just put a buy now button. And so what happens with the buy now button is this opens up in a new window. And at that point, they go to what is, you have a couple of different options. This is just a GrooveSell checkout page. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to show you, and then we're going to talk about how the order bumps look and multi-step checkout process and all of these different things as well. But generally what will happen is this would have, I'm trying to see, let's go to my screen, David, while and I'm going to pull up an actual checkout. All right, so there's a few different ways I'm going to show you how you can do checkouts. Let's go to GrooveSell. And we're going to go to Tools, and I'm just going to pick a random one here. And let me see if I can just get a regular non-multi-step checkout page. This is an old one. This is a checkout link, and let's see what that looks like. Okay, there you go. So this particular one has no branding bar on it. So what I'm going to do here, just to make this, and I'll make it a little bit bigger as well, is I'm just going to edit this one. Whoops. Sorry, wrong one. I think we just did Pro. Well, I won't. This is actually something that we're using, so I'm not going to mess with it. I know that these are the old ones, but the bottom line is here. I'll just pull that back up. We're just going to pull that up here. I'm going to hit copy. I don't want to. I know that's a live product, so we're not going to mess with it. We'll only hit the view. So my point that I want you to realize here, and I know this is very hard to read, but what you're seeing right here, folks, is we're going to go back to just my face here, is in this particular example, I would have had a buy now button, and then the customer would have clicked that, and then it would have opened in a new window. As soon as you click that button, it would open in a new window just like this, as you're seeing. And then this page right here would just reload. like you're seeing here, and then the user would wait for the checkout page to load and they would check out. This is probably the least likely way that you ever want to do a checkout. This is linking people to a GrooveSell checkout page and they leave your website. And this is also like linking them over to go to PayPal. Okay. This is like sending them to PayPal to check out. You're using Groove as a checkout. Now, I'm also going to open up a text edit real quick. Bear with me just a second. I'm going to make this really large here so you can actually see what I'm linking out to, because so I can show you before what this is about. So you're linking the customer over to here, okay? And you can see that when I click, bear with me a second. When I click to get that link, the checkout link, I can get an embed. We're going to show you how you can do that. And we also have the pop-up modal. I'm going to show you how that works as well. But when you click the checkout link, this is the link that you're going to link to your order button. And that link looks like this, as you can see here. Make this a little bit bigger. There you go. Now, this is a subdomain. And so if your subdomain, let's just say that your brand was called Karma, right? Your checkout links would look like this. But remember, I told you that you could go in and you could customize that domain. Remember, you saw me create a custom domain for Groove Designer Pro. Well, what this would look like instead then is, instead of having your username and then the word GrooveSell, you would have been able to have your checkout look like this, like we made it before. It was checkout.groovedesignerpro.com. And so now, CHEC checkout. You can have your own branded URL. So if your brand was called Get Karma, that's how your checkout would look, just like that. Checkout.getkarma. User wouldn't have to know that you're a GrooveSell. But even with that, your checkout is still going to look like this. This is what I would call, and we would call in the company, a get me done. Will you ever see us use this? Yes. We will do get me dones when we're doing a Groove Digital Presents and it's a 2-day promotion. And look, we just want to get a buy button up and just let the customer buy. And it's a 3-day promotion and we're not too worried about it. But generally, folks, we're going to do either one of the two following that I'm going to show you here. And that is, we're going to embed the checkout onto a page, as you see right here. So we're going to forget about this model here, because that's the worst way. I don't like to do. Well, I'm going to actually get rid of this right here. And we're going to get rid of that second page. And I'm going to show you how we do the buy now and the custom embed. So I'm going to go into GroovePages right now, real quick. And we're going to just build up a test site to show you, now that we've created a product, how we would create a checkout. And then we're going to still, don't worry, we're still going to talk about order bumps, but I think it's important to talk about all of this right now. I'm going to click Manage Site into this test site that we're at right now. And unfortunately, I'm going to lower this down a little bit. And this is just, we were just testing this live the other day, right? So let's say on this particular page, I want to go into my blocks here and I want to pull out a checkout form. And I kind of like this one right here. I'm just going to drag it right over. And this is going to load. And what you're seeing is the same as this right here. We're on this section. Let me make this red. We're on this section of the page right now, where we have content on the right and a checkout form on the left. Okay. And that looks like this right here. Now, I could take this, I could take an image from Groove Designer Pro and I could add my bullet points, and you get that, right? This is GroovePages. I would go in and say, yes, I want to get access to all of these different things. Let me actually see if one of these other checkout forms actually had bullets. Let's pull this one in as well as an example. All right, I'm going to get rid of this one. All right, and remember my colors were like purple. So let's just say I wanted to make this look, there's my recent color, and look at that, just like that. I now have a nice checkout page. You see how easy it is to start making this look custom. But the thing is I have a placeholder image right here. So what I need to do is I need to click on the Configure tab, and there's a couple of different things I can do. Number one, I can go and I can actually find a GrooveSell checkout product and I can just drill down in, and I could say, okay, I know that it's in this particular funnel, and I know that it's this product, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Or I can do this option as well. I can just embed the checkout code, right? And that means that I'm over here and I simply say, I just want to grab this checkout code right here for this particular funnel, this particular price plan, and I go to the Pro, and I want the embed, and just like this, I click the embed, okay? And I click the copy button. It's been copied to my clipboard, and now in that little Groove page, I simply embed the code, I paste it right there, and I click update, and voila, that checkout is automatically going to show when I preview this page live. It should load that that checkout. So let's see. There you go. See that? Now, this particular checkout, I'm using a completely different one. Let's actually use the one. Let's stand by a minute. Let's go over to here, and we just created a in the demo product demo funnel. I think that we created. Let's just edit this one here. And this is where you can create a specific checkout. Remember what I was telling you before? So what I'm going to do, just to show you the examples, I'm going to start with a one-step checkout. And you'll see what that means is everything is all in the one checkout. And so now, if you see, remember, we only created two. We have all these price points, but for this one, I only want to show the 4th of July special and the 3X special. So I have those three right there, okay? So I'm going to hit Save and Next. And if you notice here, folks, there was also something here that says that if you only have one price point, then you want the user to select the price point as their first step, so that it confirms when the checkout opens that they're confirming that the price point, and then they click Continue. If you don't want to do that, and you want to skip the price point confirmation, you can shut that off. And now it starts with just the contact information. I actually prefer the confirmation of just the continue, so that they're starting the checkout with only having to click a button. Now, this is not necessary when you have two price points, because what will happen is they have to choose one of the price points. They're forced to choose one of the price points. All right, so in this case, we're going to choose those two. I'm going to hit Save and Next, and I'm going to go to the look and feel. And because I'm creating a new one here, just bear with me. I have to click the custom again, and that was this purple. And I want to use the product image. I don't want the Groove logo there. I want to use this image that's here. We'll hit select because I already uploaded that. There we go. And we're just going to leave everything else the same. So I'm just going to hit Save and Next and go all the way through. Now I've created a unique price point for this particular product. So I'm going to click Custom Embed, and I'm going to select it by clicking Copy. And now I can go in here, delete that, and use the new one that we created. Now check this out. It's going to load when I click the preview button here. And we scroll down to that purple checkout section. It's going to load the Groove, that demo checkout. Now, I do believe that we may have a problem with that showing, guys, because the product is not activated or certain different things like that. But you do get the point. You get the point. It'll automatically load your checkout widgets there for you. Let me show you another way that you can do this. One more way. And this is my favorite way that we're doing it right now. So I'm going to delete this section right here. Okay. And I'm going to take this and I'm going to I'm going to do this top button right here. Okay. I'm going to make this a Belcher button, which means it should be this yellow with black. Okay. I'll make that bold. I'm going to make that say buy now. All right. And I could put a little shopping cart icon here. Let's see if I put in cart, what happens? Look at that. And I'm going to hit the update button. And now I get like a little shopping cart button there that says buy now. And now watch what I'm going to do here. This is my favorite way to do this, guys. I'm going to link this to a pop-up. And now it asks me what type of pop-up. And I say a quick pop-up. And now it's asking me, all right, what type of quick pop-up do I want to do? Do I want to open a page or URL, an opt-in form? No, I want to open up a checkout. So now I'm going to leave this width at 625. Don't worry about that, but that is necessary for our checkout pop-ups. So I'm going to select the funnel, and we're going to choose the Groove.cm, I believe right here. And then I'm going to choose the product, and we're going to choose the Premium Plus Lifetime. And I'm going to choose the price point of Premium Lifetime one-time offer pay in full, right? And so I can actually even change that text as well. Let me just see here. From buy now, I can just make that say buy lifetime $24.97 on it. Let's see if that'll fit in the button. I click update, and just like that, watch what happens when I click preview. This is my favorite version of this. All right, now I'm going to no preview mode is a page link. Let's see if this works. Okay, see that? What I've done is I've created a pop-up modal. This, folks, is my favorite way to do it. So I'm going to show you just in a minute. But now remember what I said? I don't like to start with the contact information. I want the customer to see that it's a price confirmation right here. Special Groove.cm Premium Plus Lifetime Pay in Full, $24.97. So a shy yes to get them going through the checkout process. They hit continue. And now they can enter their first name, last name, and their email. Then they continue to the billing. And so let's talk about the multi-step checkout process, how the multi-step checkout process works. Now, if I would have done this as a single checkout, then the entire pop-up would have loaded all on the page and they wouldn't have to go through the steps. So let's take a look at that right here. All right. So let's close this. I'm still in the demo funnel. That's great. Let's go into here. As I said before, you can have, whether you embed it onto a page, whether they go to the GrooveSell to check out, or you open it in a pop-up, you can have the checkout be all in one page, okay? Or you can have multi-step checkout. Now, the multi-step gives you three options, okay? Option number one is a two-step checkout. That means on the very first step, they're going to enter just their email address. And then after that, the entire order form is there. So this is kind of like a one-step checkout, but it allows you to collect their email address in case they do cart abandonment or their credit card fails, so you could contact them and do an email campaign. Because remember, this customer just visited your website. You have no idea who they are. No idea who they are. So how can you do a cart abandonment follow-up sequence if you didn't collect their email address? Okay. I see somebody says here, question, can you do an order bump on the free ebook checkout page? And if so, would that be a good idea? Yes, you can actually do an order bump, you know, on the free. I wouldn't recommend that, Robert. I would not ask anybody for an order bump unless they're given a reason to put their credit card in. I would just call that a sale, and I would just do that as a regular checkout widget. All right. The next version of our checkout is a three-step, multi-step checkout. So let's actually bring these in side by side and zoom them up even more. Actually, I should do it like this. Okay. All right, so these are the different options that you can have. This is the multi-check step out option for three-step checkout number 1 and number 2 over here. Okay, so number 1 works like this. On step 1, you collect the email. Then on step 2, you would collect their name and their address. And then step 3 is their credit card. Okay. And this is the version that I prefer. Okay. And that's this one right here, the middle version. Email first, name and billing second, payment third. But the other way to do it, and why do we have this, is we've had users actually request it. And that would be like this. On the first step, remember over here, this is just email, and then it's name and billing. Instead of collecting the email on step 1, over here, you just go direct and you go first name, last name, email, then the address, and then the credit card information. All right. Either one of those are going to be fine. You can split test those different things. Some people like the version where you're just collecting the email first because there's less information, less friction, higher conversions, easier cart abandonment. So again, we recommend the version that you want to use is the middle one when you're doing a multi-step checkout, because that collects the email address just like you do here, but then you're asking for all that information in step 2. We like email first, then first name, last name, and address, and then credit card. That's our traditional way that we do a multi-step checkout. All right. And then let's go back to here. And let me turn my iPad back on, show my face so it unlocks. All right. So what we've just showed, moving this over so you can hear my voice, is that you can embed the checkout right here. That is a very, very popular solution. That's what Ryan Dice does at Digital Marketer, because then you get to put all of the commitment stuffs and the safety seals right next to that. Very, very popular. The other option was to do the buy now that opens up and sends them off of your website. That's the amateur way to do that. Okay. That sends them out of your website and over to Groove or to PayPal to check out. You don't want to do that. You want to keep people on your website. So the other option that we had said was to do, when they click the buy now, and so I'm going to do this with a little red pen, that it opens up, they click right here, buy now, and then it opens up right here onto your page in a pop-up modal like this. And you have your opt-in form there. And again, you can do a single step checkout or any version of our multi-step checkouts as well. Okay. If you were to ask me what I think is the best, I haven't tested it. I really like this because it's simple, because all the people have to do is click buy now and then they can check out. But these order section recaps with the widget are also very good. I actually don't know what is better. It is something that we would have to test. I'm going to tell you here, we'll put my face on now. So I'll tell you what I think is when you want to use the embed on the page and when you want to use the buttons. And you're going to say, Mike, that makes sense. Now it all makes sense. Generally, I think our team would use the embed on the page when there is one price point and one price point only. That's it. You're coming in to buy my product for $297. or $47 or $497 or one lifetime price, and that's it. At that point, all I simply need to do is have you go down the page, learn about the product, and then kind of like when you sign up at Groove, right? Let's actually show that, right? Thank you, David. Right here, right? I have a sign up form, right? Because there's only one price point. We're doing the best practices there. Everything you get is on the left and sign up on the right. Why? One price point. I don't need you to now click a button that says sign up for free and then open up the sign up form in a modal. So if you're taking notes, when do you want to use the checkout embed widget? When you have one price point on a page. In fact, I would recommend doing that over the pop-up if you have one price point. So then, Mike, when would you use the pop-up? Well, let's take a look, right? Let's look right here. This is the upgrade button. You guys can see that right in your dashboard. Let me see here. You'll see inside your dashboard, you'll see when you click on dashboard, you'll see the upgrade button for free members. Paid members, you won't see it because you're already upgraded, right? You click here and you'll go to the page called Groove.cm/premium. Could you imagine me using the embed widget here? I'd need to have a checkout here, a checkout here. Let's move all the way to the top. I would need a checkout widget here, a checkout widget here, a checkout widget here, a checkout widget here, and a checkout widget here. So in my opinion, when you have multiple price points on a page or plans, at that point, I would recommend you use a button. And as you can see, I put in here like upgrade to lifetime, or upgrade now, upgrade now. And as you can see, when you click here, I'm not confusing the user with any type of opt-in form, a checkout form that's littering all over the page for every single price point. No, in this particular scenario, sorry, I lost my place. In this particular scenario, I'm giving them all the information that I want. And when they go to buy, instead of sending them off my website, like a lot of the amateurs do by just linking the button to PayPal or to GrooveSell checkout, with our new advanced pop-up feature that you have right now, you simply click right here like this, and they don't leave the page. And just like that, as I said, I have a multi-step checkout, okay? And with the multi-step checkout, as I said, I like them to confirm the price point. It lets them feel, yes, I'm about to give my credit card information. I know exactly what I'm paying. So I now click continue. All right, and let's just put in my name here, Mike. Same. Use Mike F only at gmail.com. That's an email address I don't use. So email me there. I won't be able to see it. All right, now continue to billing. All right, so here, we actually are collecting company information at our checkout. Donna, do you recommend we shut that off? Do you see any reason why we need that?
So I do, and it was off for the longest time. And at some point, someone said to me, we need to have company so it gets added to their Groove account, because we add all of the sale information into, so when someone who buys Groove goes and sends an email, the footer information contains their business information. So we put it back in. I think we should remove it personally.
I'd like to remove it and just make it a mandatory part of the onboarding. Like the first thing they do when they sign up is they have to set up their payment profile.
I'm 100% okay with that.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So you have permission to have somebody on the team go and remove all of that. So there you go, folks. Awesome. You're even seeing, even us, I think that the company information is good for us to have, but I'd rather collect it after checkout, not during checkout. Right. And so I'm going to leave this alone and watch this. Let's just see. I'm going to put a phone number in here, 555-555-1212. Right. I'm going to put in an address of 123 Main, city, any town. And I want to see, Donna, if this is mandatory, because that would be slowing things down for people that don't have businesses. I'm not even sure. I don't believe that it is. Postal 33447. Select the country, United States, and we'll just choose Florida. All right. So continue to payment. Oh, God, Donna, we got to get rid of that. Wow. It's required.
I'm on it right now.
Yeah. Ugh. Let me, folks, I'm going to get out of the demo here. I want to actually go in and see if we even set that to required. Because I know when I set this up, I didn't have that like that. I set these price points up myself. So, folks, I'm just seeing something was, as Donna said, was they wanted that information for the software. And this is what happens sometimes when people in the company, like the developers, get involved. They're like, hey, we need this. And if it doesn't get to the right people, what happens is it's affecting our conversions. And the easier way out is to hurt my conversions, as opposed to saying, no, well, just have something that locks the screen after they log in that says, enter your company name. Right. And now, so I'm going to just go into here and I'm going to see that was the lifetime, I believe, that let me see, which one am I actually testing? I'm doing the Pro Plus. Okay. So that would be under Groove.cm Pro Plan. And there is Pro annual upgrade, auto, every 6 months. There it is. Yep. All right. All right. We'll continue with the demo presentation. So yeah, Donna, it would have to be on all of the buttons that are on the checkout. I can do them. I know them. If you want to just leave this to me at the end of the live stream, I'll go in. I know the buttons that are on the member plans, and it'll be so much easier for me to do it. I can probably do it faster than you can task somebody to do it. All right.
Okay, happy to let you do it. And not sure whether or not they needed to be changed in both the product and the checkout forms. I was going to do both. So
it only needs to be done here, like me doing this right now and then hitting save and next. It just removed it, so it won't have to. It won't need that information. So it doesn't. The product is the default checkout, so that wouldn't be necessary. And then I'll get with Unroop to find out why he needed it and how he can. That
was actually old information about us having it previously. That wasn't new, so that's not a recent change from Unroop. So
okay,
yeah.
All right, yeah. What freaked me out more than anything was that it was mandatory, and I had spoken to him about it. It just hasn't gone live yet. Just for an example, I've asked him to put a little button on this information here
to make it optional.
Yeah, there's going to be a little toggle, like on all of these are mandatory, and so then right here it'll default to mandatory toggle, and if you choose company like this, you can set it mandatory off, and so that means that anybody that's like, you can just imagine, right, Donna, like, oh, I don't have a company yet, maybe I should come back and set up my LLC before I buy Groove, right? So the fact that it's mandatory, folks, I'm gonna tell you guys right now not to use company under any circumstance until we put in the feature that allows you to make it optional. Like the fact that it was mandatory that it had to go in is not something that you want to have to force your customers to use. All right, let's get back on track here. We are going to finish that checkout. I was here. Sorry, I think I was here. The next step would have been the credit card, right? The next step would have been the credit card. So now that we understand how the checkouts work, and let's load this back up and move to this and this. Now that we understand how the checkouts work, that you can embed, and when do you want to embed? You want to embed only when you have a single price point, and you want to do pop-ups when you have multiple price points, and you only want to be lazy and send them off to a GrooveSell page to check out because you're doing a get me done campaign. It's you just want to you just basically need a place for people to buy, and that's it. Very good. All right, so now we're going to move back onto my screen here. We're going to go back to the product wizard, and I believe I might have gotten out of that, it seems. Yes, I did. All right, so we're going to go back to the product wizard that we were setting up that product, and we're going to go back to the order bumps. Oh, David, do you notice that when you change the checkout, it changes the product image as well? I don't remember doing that here. Did I do
that seems to be new. We'll double check. It doesn't do that usually.
Yeah. I didn't do it here, did I? I don't think I did. I think I only did it at checkout. Yeah. So
yeah, I think it is connected. On the checkout, it shows the actual product image.
Yeah, no big deal. I know that I remember we spoke about that for the new stuff that I'm going to be showing here in the Figma. And we said we were just going to leave it for the new UI, that the product would have its own image and the checkout would have its own image. They're separate. I remember going over that. All right, so here we are, folks. We're here at the order bumps. All right, so now what's going to happen is if we activate an order bump, and let's see, we're right on this particular product here, Butterfly Marketing Report. And let me just show you. I think it's just going to be easier because we got to move on. I'm just going to show you what the order bump is going to look like at a checkout. Okay, even though it's not a GrooveSell checkout. Right. When you're at your checkout, I'll open a couple of these here. Right, these are different examples, and the Groove would have been the same way. You're going to see something like this. After you fill out your credit card information, right above the complete my order is something that you design that says, yes, I'll take it. And you put the text in and they click complete order. What they have to do is they have to tick this box, and then it just charges that credit card separately. Here's another version, right? This looks like it says ClickFunnels order bump here. Same thing. You design your order bump. There's an arrow. And if they tick it, it just adds an additional amount to your checkout. And here's a third one. And this is something that looks like it says Woo Funnels here. It's not allowing me to make the image any bigger. But again, you're seeing the customer is checking out. There's an optional little button here that they tick. And then they click, I've read the terms and conditions, and they click place order. So now that we see what an order bump is, let's show you how to create it. All right. So when you get to this step right here, we have two different types of order bumps, okay? This particular order bump is what we call a pre-sell order bump, or just an order bump. This is the regular order bump. And so it's normally going to look like this. And what you'll do is you'll click yes, activate the order bump. And right now you have to create an order bump for each price point. We are adding a little toggle that says enable order bump for all price points. We just don't have that just yet. So you could also add multiple bumps onto the page. So you could have it would look something like this. I'm still here, just waiting for my pop-up software. They would have their checkout, and you would have another order bump like this. So they could buy this one and not buy this one, or buy this one and not buy this one, or buy both. And you can even have multiple order bumps if you wanted. Oops, sorry. Not sure what just happened there. You could have multiple order bumps if you wanted that would look like that. I don't recommend it. I really don't recommend more than one order bump. So let's not add another order bump. And so as you can see here, let's go back to that that image and see what those people wrote there in those particular examples. And so we're just going to mimic that. Capital, yes, I want access for only $19 extra. So we would type in capital yes, like that. Right? And then it was, let's just move this over here. So, yes, exclamation point. And was it all caps? No. Yes, exclamation point. I want access, etc. Right? And now that's this section right here. And then underneath that, you see that you have this little thing here. It says one-time offer. So we can just write that in here just like that. And then we could put the text that we want. In that case, I would also like to upgrade, but we don't need all of this text right here, right? It would probably be something just like that. And there's your order bump. Now, because I've zoomed in so much, this is kind of like breaking over here. And because my the order bump product that I chose is so big, let's use a smaller product name here. Let me just hit. Here's the preview. Do I have to save? Hit save. But oh, this is David. Shouldn't that have changed the product name there or no? I don't know if you were watching. David may have stepped away. Anyway, oh, I have to see. I have to choose the price point. And then once I choose the price point, then it'll update here. And then we have different styles, folks. I recommend that you use this particular style. This is the style that that is popular with order bumps. Understand that whatever colors you chose in your checkout is going to go here. So remember, I chose purple. So on my shopping cart, the order bumps are always going to style based on the way that you designed your checkout. But we also have a style that looks like this, okay, where it'll bounce like this. We have a style that looks like this, where they can toggle the on and off switch. It's just a very clean look. And the middle style here will be dressed up to look identically to the way that you color your checkout. This is the traditional one. I would generally tell you to use style 2. You can display a thumbnail of the product if the product has a thumbnail, and you can remove the bouncing arrow if you want. And that's it. And then what's going to happen is this order bump will automatically show up when people are checking out, and they can choose this, and then the complete transaction button will be right underneath it. All right. So let me show you one that I think is even cooler. So I'm going to get out of this. I'm going to go into a live product. And this is something that we do in Groove currently right now. So I'm going to manage this funnel, customize this product. This is a live funnel that I'm messing with right now. And you can see I've created a product order bump. You have to create an order bump in order to be able to sell an order bump. So I've created the product, and it was called Groove Designer Pro. Once I have that, I can then go back and I can look at any product that I'm selling. Let's take a look at the Groove Pro plan. And I'm going to click Edit Product. I'm going to go over to the order bump now. And you're going to see that I'm not using the pre-sell order bump. I personally think the post-sell order bump is better. And the post-sell order bump works like this. Let's see. You can see here that I've titled this Get Groove Designer Pro Lifetime, one-time offer for just $497. I've added all of the information here just like that. I have a little video that I posted, a YouTube URL video. I chose the product. I chose the price point of that product, and I chose it to be a slider. And I'm using a thumbnail, and this is the thumbnail. So let's take a look at what that looks like. So folks, what happens is when people are checking out over here and they fill out this checkout form that we didn't continue over here, right? After they click continue and they put their billing in, what's going to happen right on this particular page? I'm going to actually take a screenshot of this. Right on this page, waiting for my screenshot software. There we go. They're going to see this, something just like this. See this preview? Just like that, this is going to open. So I'm actually going to take this and I'm going to get rid of some of this stuff that is not needed because this is it wouldn't show the preview, and it would pop up right on the page just like this. And this right here would have disappeared. They would have had a successful purchase, and then all of a sudden I would have charged their credit card, and now this little thing comes up and says don't close this page, and then they can see if they want this, and this is a one-click upsell. Now you can, this is an expensive order bump, but you can do your regular order bumps at, you know, $20 or $40 or $50. But what I like better is the fact that as soon as the customer was done over here and they hit complete payment, it would have charged their credit card, and then it would have put the order bump right onto this page here, as you see, just like this. And they can hit no thanks or add to my order. That's it. It's that simple. And this is what we call, we're the only people that do this. I always try to see if I could find it at Amazon. Let's see if we can find one at Amazon. We're going to go and try the Rode Wireless Go 2, and we're going to add that to the cart. And let's see if we get lucky. No, we didn't. But sometimes you guys know that when you buy something at Amazon, usually something like with Amazon Choice, like let me just clear my shopping cart here. I want to delete that. And let's try, what is something sometimes that you get with Amazon Choice? Oh, this might be one. Let's try something like this. And I really should keep a bookmark of these so that I can just be able to just quickly bookmark. But let's try to add this and see if they want to give me that little. Nope. But you know what I'm talking about, guys. Sometimes a little slider comes out from Amazon and it asks you if you want the warranty. So I'm just trying a couple of different things here. But you usually get a little slide out and it says, do you want the extended warranty? When I saw that, I thought it was brilliant. We added it to Groove, and that is how the order bumps work. All right, so now we're going to move on to from the different order bumps. That's how you would set up your order bump. I'm going to get out of this product. I'm going to go back to the demo product so that we don't mess around with anything live. Okay, and what we're going to do now is continue on editing that product. And we finished the order bumps now. The next thing that you want to do is set up your funnel. All right. And this works for each price point that you have. You want to basically say whether or not you're going to send it directly to the thank you page that you already put on file, or no, after they buy, I want to send them to an upsell page. And then you just list the website.com/ the name of your upsell page. We're not going to get into any of the tracking pixel stuff here today, but I will tell you that if you're doing any Facebook advertising, see some of the training that we had. This is basically where you drop your Facebook advertising pixel for each price point so that you don't have to put it onto your thank you pages. Let me change my camera here as well. I still had it on the iPad. All right. So that's it. If you have an upsell, you simply say that after they buy this, you can read this right here. Note, this is the post-transaction page your customers will be redirected to after the transaction. You can set your upsell or one-time offer pages up here. So this is basically where you say, what happens at this funnel? Does it end at the thank you page, or do you send them to an upsell? And great. If you have an upsell, well, then you have another product with another page, and that product also will ask when done, do you go to the thank you page or the upsell? Very simple. All right. Next is the fulfillment. The fulfillment is basically where you're going to choose your different price points, right? Like we set up the 4th of July price point today. And then you could say when they buy at that price point, you can either set up a membership and or an integration and or a webhook or a file. So that means I can say if they buy at that price point, that they can get access to Funnels Masterclass by Mike Filsame at what particular access level, and I click add. And now anybody that buys on that will also go there. But I also want to set up an integration, and I'm looking and I see that I'm going to automatically sign them up to this particular GoToWebinar, et cetera, et cetera. I'm not going to do that here, but anything that you integrate, that means if you have, a third-party integration that you want to send to, you can do that there. And if you want to use a webhook, you could use a webhook. Let's say that you were sending them to a membership site that you had at Wishlist or Teachable or Thinkific or LinkedIn Learning or, well, I don't think you could do LinkedIn Learning, but maybe you can. Maybe if they give you an API. Or let's say Kajabi even. You would put in the Kajabi URL that Kajabi gives you. Sorry, guys, it's so hard for me to type because my microphone is literally laying on top of my keyboard. And then whatever the API that Kajabi gave you, you would get that from Kajabi, and you would hit add new webhook, and just like that, it would automatically build a webhook out for you. Okay, and then also in GrooveMember, you could upload files. You could upload zips, MP3s, audio files, MP4s, movies, and of course PDFs. And then you could say that I want to automatically have Groove mail along with the receipt, and also at the affiliate portal. I'm not sure if you guys know that Groove has an affiliate portal that any customer can reach at any time. And I even forget what it is. David, what is the affiliate portal name? Is it customers.groovesell.com portal? David may have stepped away as well. I'm trying to remember. Let me see here.
I'm sorry, Mike. I was half listening. I missed the question.
Do you know what's the customer portal where the people can give their receipts and find everything they purchased?
It's billing.groovesell.com.
Billing.
Exactly.
That's it.
Or when you log into your account, you go to the avatar or account button and then billing.
Okay. So also in here, if you enter your email address, and then it'll redirect you to a billing portal where they could download these files as well and see their receipts for every purchase they've ever made on our platform as well. Okay. And so that's how you set up the fulfillment. Now, setting up your affiliate program is just as easy. You can now click Activate Affiliate Program. I would recommend that you leave this on, calculate commission after removing the processing fee. If you're going to share profits with your customers, you should share profits with your customers, not the gross price point. But really, that's up to you. So what that means is, let's go over to my face in full here, and we'll switch cameras to this. And here's what this means: you're selling something for $100. Okay. If you have a 50% affiliate commission and you shut that toggle switch off, well, what that means is you're going to pay 50% of the price, not 50% of the profit. That means that your affiliate will get $50. But we have to really understand what actually happened here. Okay. You had a merchant processing fee of, let's say, PayPal charged you 4%. Well, at a 4% processing fee, that means you were really only left with $96, but you gave your affiliate $50. So that means that you were left with $46, right? So what that really represents essentially is that you gave the affiliate a 54% commission, and you only got a 46% commission. And that difference is 8%. And you take 8% at the end of the year on $100,000, it's $8,000 that you threw away. And how can you say, Mike, you paid the affiliate 54%? You clearly paid them 50%. No, I'm just using math. If I know this is 46, then I know on the other end is 56. But what that means, the price was only $96. The profit was only $96. So if you take 96 and I take 96 and I multiply that times, this is 54%, I said. $96 times 0.54. Well, what do you know? It's even more, it's $51. But again, you can see how the math works. So what I would recommend is you do this. You have your price point at $100. Okay. Now we look on my screen here, and we'll blow this up a little bit. Whoops, wrong one. Blow this up. And we see that we want to calculate the commission after removing the processing fee. Yes. Oh, okay. So well, then what happens is we get this scenario. We have a 4% PayPal processing fee, right, of $4. And that leaves $96 in profit, just like before. But now, see, we're putting the 50% commission after the fee. Over here, it was before the fee. So that meant the 50% commission yielded the customer $50. Over here, we have $96. And if we split that, well, my math is going to tell me here that 50% commission of $96 is $48. Okay. And that means that you are also left with $48. All right. And so what that means is you split the profit 50-50 at $48 each. Now, so your affiliate got $48 instead of 50. All right. Which is he's not going to complain too much over that. And if you want to know, does this precedent already exist? Yes, that's the way it already works at JVZoo. That's the way it already works at ClickBank. ClickBank pays commissions after the processing fees. So here you're making $48 as opposed to making $46. I know it's minor, but let's take a look at it over here when you have a product that's selling like we do at Groove at $24.97. Okay. If I'm going to pay a 50% commission of $24.97, that is $1,248.50 to the affiliate. And if I have a 4% processing fee, right? Well, $24.97 times 0.04 means that the processing fee was $99.88. With your permission, I'm going to round that up to $100 processing fee. All right. And that means there was $23.97, okay, is what's left as profit. And I paid the affiliate $1,248.50, leaving me a net, let's just do that, of $23.97 minus $1,248.5. I was left with only $1148.50. And again, if I divide $1148.50.5 into $24.97, in this particular scenario, I've only netted 45.99%, right? 45%, 46%. And the affiliate, like I said, is actually getting closer to 55%. That's a 10% swing. So let's do that scenario again one more time. Why I highly recommend that you check that box. $24.97 with a 4% fee, which we know is going to be roughly $100, leaves $23.97. Now we're doing at 50%. And that is going to give an equal share. The affiliate should share after profits, not after gross revenue. That's the way every good business would be, times 0.5. And in that particular scenario, $24.97, that would leave you both with $23.97. Sorry, guys. Leaves you both with $11.98.50 on both sides. Now, this number, $11.98 compared to $11.48, those numbers are going to start adding up over at the end of the year. These are the little differences in your business that can start adding up. And again, it's completely up to you whether or not you want to do that. We default it to on because the precedent has been set by ClickBank that you pay your affiliates after the processing fee. All right. Now, once that is all set up, folks, basically, I'm going to show you how you set up an affiliate program. Okay. Right here, you can set up your commissions. Thank you, David. You have your commission overrides, custom landing pages, the JV affiliate page, integrations, and affiliate commissions. We're going to start with the commissions here. And what are we now? We're coming up to the 3-hour mark. So we're going to wrap this stuff up pretty quick, and then we're going to go over to, we already did the checkouts. We'll basically show you the promotion tools, widgets, and the leaderboards, and we'll be wrapped up for the day. So generally, folks, you will normally set up mandatory a tier 1 affiliate commission. Generally, what is acceptable is 40 to 50%, and on recurring 25% to 30%. And in fact, Groove is paying 40% commission on recurring income for our premium and our platinum lifetime customers as well. And what nobody else is doing, especially in recurring, is paying recurring. But let's say a general affiliate program should look like this. Okay. You have to put 0 here. You can't leave it blank. All right. And that means that you're paying 50% commission to your affiliate. Now, if you want to pay on tier 2, well, what that means is you're paying 10% on tier 2, and your affiliates will be able to go to your page, as you see at GrooveJV.com. And by the way, Groove is the only software platform in the world that offers this embeddable affiliate widget that gives you all 5 things for your users: where to log in, where to sign up, where to check their stats, where to get their links, where to get their JV broker links, where to get their swipes, and where to get their other tools. So it's actually 7 tools in one that you get with this affiliate widget. So when you can see here, when they click on the links, they could also promote just like this to the main website, or we're actually going to have the automated webinar here soon next week when that goes live, or they can get their second tier affiliate link. And what that means is, I wonder where this is going to go. Well, it's going to go to the JV page. So that means that I can have my affiliates promote to their affiliates. And folks, if you're not setting up a 2-tier affiliate program and setting up a JV page, the amount of people that we have that not only promote Groove, but also promote our affiliate program. Like when we did the digital marketing revolution, every single one of the speakers in the digital marketing revolution not only wanted to promote it, but they also wanted to promote it to their affiliates, to get their affiliates to promote it so they could get an override. All right. So I strongly recommend having an override. Now, I'm not a proponent of paying 60% commissions out in your funnel, especially if you're not collecting the fee. At that point, you're paying out 65%, you're only getting 35. So I'm going to recommend, if you're doing a 2-tier affiliate program, to drop this down from 50% to 40%. Paying out 50% on tier 1 and 10% on tier 2, hey, more power to you. There's just less of the pie left for you. All right. So when people say, oh, you only pay 40% commission, I say, I beg to differ. If you want to see how much money we actually pay out in affiliate commissions, we pay out 50% because we reserve the part of that 50% for tier 2, because a lot of people like that. Okay. And so that's it. That's how you set up an affiliate program. Now, we also need to show you some of the complexities that we have in Groove. So the next thing is, when you have something that has a payment plan like this here. This was, let me just say monthly. Monthly had a payment plan. Let me delete these, and let me just show it to you in the demo here. All right. So the way that this works is the initial charge, right? This is the $1 trial. There's a lot of different ways that you can do this. You're normally going to just leave the $1 trial at like 50%, and you're going to pay 10% on tier 2. But now I'm showing you some ways to make a complex affiliate program that can entice your affiliates. Let's go to a fake price point over here on my screen. We're going to change to this. And we're going to assume in this particular scenario that I have a price point of $49 a month, ongoing in perpetuity forever. Okay. But I'm also doing a $1 trial for 14 days. Okay. So basically at checkout, the customer is going to see they can get started today for $1. And then after that, they pay $49 a month, ongoing forever. Well, here's how a normal affiliate program would look for that. It would normally be, well, I'll pay you 50% on the $1. right? I'm gonna give you 50 cents, and I'm gonna pay you 50% commission on every $49 billing, right? Here's another way that you could do this. This is a very interesting approach. You could say to the affiliate, hey, you know what? Instead of paying you 50% commission, I'm going to pay you $50. Okay. $50 fixed amount. Okay. And forget the two tier for a moment. Let's just leave that on the, we'll just leave that at $10, whatever. Okay. Fixed amount. But the point that I want to let you know is that here you're going to set this to 0 and to 0. And so now what you're telling your affiliate is that, hey, I'm going to pay you $50 just for the $1 trial. Really? So if I get people to sign up just for $1, you're going to pay me $50. That's right. Well, what happens on their recurring billing? Well, that's for me. Look, a lot of people are going to cancel and not pay the recurring billing. So I'm actually giving you 100% commission on the first $49 payment, even if they don't make it. But after that, the customer is mine. Now, what kind of offer do we normally call this? We call this a CPA offer, or it's known as a cost per acquisition offer. Meaning, if you help me acquire the customer, I'll give you a hard cost of $50. And many companies do that. Many companies do that. You really need to know your metrics, but we did this in many of our affiliate programs over the years in my many different companies. But let's assume you want to know, what does this 4 blank charges mean? Because we really don't have good tooltips here. You might have a customer say, come on, that's not fair. You're not going to pay me on any of the recurring? Well, you could say to them, I tell you what, I will pay you on the first 3 charges. I'll pay you 25% commission on top of the $50 for the $1 trial. So they'll say, let me get this right. When they buy the $1 trial, right here, they get the $1 trial, you're going to pay me $50. That's right. And then for the first 49, 49, and 49, you're going to pay me 25% commission after that on all of these, right? You say, yes, that's the way that I'll set that program up for you, as you can see right here. We said that it's $50 fixed amount and then a 25% for the next 3 charges. And that's it. And by the way, that's a stupid affiliate program. You're paying way too much at that. I can promise you that. You're probably going to be breaking even at best. But let's just say, right, you have a long stick strategy or whatever the case is. Now your affiliate says, but what if that guy lasts for the next 10 years? You're not going to pay me anything on it? You can actually say, well, I'll tell you what, I'm not going to pay you forever, but I'm going to pay you, I'll pay you instead for the first 12 months. Or you can even say this, I'm going to pay you for the first 3 months. And then after that, all additional charges, by leaving this blank, this means in perpetuity, I'll pay you a 3% override on every sale. The only reason why I'm showing you this is that we're the only software platform in the world that does simple affiliate payouts and complex affiliate payouts, where you can do a CPA and then you could say for the first charge, for the next 3 charges, for the next 5 charges, and then every charge after that, or completely shut it off and pay them 0 after the first 3 charges. This allows you to create complex affiliate programs. So I'm gonna give you an example of what we did for Video Genesis. Me, Donna, and Andy Jenkins back when we did Video Genesis. We did it like this. There was one price point and one price point only. And that price point was $197 times 3. It was an easy payment plan. And then that got them access to Video Genesis. There was no pay in full, no $497, no nothing. This is the way that we did the affiliate program. We told the affiliates, we are going to pay you a flat $200 on the first sale, even if they refund. And even if they cancel. And even if they don't make any or all of the other payments. So how do you know when you have a good affiliate program? You have two things happen. Number one, you know your metrics. Okay. Number one, you know your metrics. Number two, your affiliate says to you, why are you doing that? Are you going to get burned? It seems like you're paying too much. I can't wait to promote this. This is that commission is great. Oh my God, why are you doing this? Have you run the numbers? If your affiliate feels like they're taking advantage of you, you have a very good affiliate program. Let me show you the actual numbers, how they worked out when we actually did this at Video Genesis. We did an internal, and we knew straight off the bat that we ended up collecting, after refunds, after cancellations, everything, the total number of payments that we collected was 2 payments, including after refunds and everything. So we knew that we were collecting 2 payments of $197. With your permission, I'm just going to call that $400, right? So in the end, the affiliate got 200. We got 400. Took us a little bit longer to get the money because it took us 90 days. We had to get payment 1, 2, and 3. Let the desk settle, do the refunds and all that. But we eventually collected $400 from every customer. But we ended up paying the affiliate $200. Did we go in the hole? No. Why? Because we collected on day 1 $197, and we gave that money to the affiliate. Now, here's the other thing that we told the affiliate. One more thing I should have put here. Let me just change that color back to blue. They get paid. You're kidding me. Same day? No way. No way. That's crazy. Dude, you're telling me that you're going to have an affiliate program, Mike, where you're collecting $197 times 3. And you're telling me that if they make the first payment, I get 100% of it, even if they refund, even if they cancel, and even if they don't pay you payments 2 and 3, that when they pay that $197, that money comes to me and I get it same day. And so they're sending payments, mail. They're making all these sales, and in the same day they're seeing in their PayPal 3 sales, $600. Next day, 7 sales. They made $1,400. And what do you think incentivizes an affiliate when they see that they're taking an action and making money? They're going to, as we say, pull out all the stops. They're taking out all the guns, and they're going to mail and mail and mail and mail and mail. So how else could I have done this? I could have just said, well, we're going to pay you 50% commission, and you're going to have to wait for payment 1 to come through, and then for payment 2 to come through after 60 days, and payment 3 to come through after 90 days. And then, we have a 45-day grace period, and some people cancel, and there'll be refunds. And so you're going to be getting your money over time. The affiliate is like, all he's getting now is stats. Oh, I made sales today. I'll get my money over the next 3 or 4 months. But by creating a complex affiliate program like we did here, by knowing our numbers, we could simply use, and we had to bake that into Groove's to Deal Guardian back then, and we hacked it. And so we've actually made this now available in Groove, where that would have looked something like this. Let's assume, let me just delete these here. All right. Let's assume that this was the easy payment plan, right? The easy payment plan, 3 payments of $197. How we would have set that up is we would have said, for the first charge, they get a flat $200. That's it. Done. And then we could have set the refund period to 0. And that means they get paid instantly. And every day we log in and we just pay the affiliates every single day. When you think creative like this, I want you to remember, what do we teach here at Groove? What do we say all the time? You're not selling a product, you're selling an offer. People don't buy products. They buy offers attached to products. I've spoken about this all the time. The example that I always give is that furniture store and carpet place that's been in your neighborhood, back literally since the 1960s. And it's just, Jim's furniture and carpet. And you've never been in there your whole life. Maybe one day when you were 4 years old, your parents brought you in, and now you're in your 40s or 50s and you drive by and you never go in there. But now, 2 miles away, you're seeing the lights in the air going like this, and you're driving and you're like, what is going on? And there's traffic backed up and you're like, wow, this seems like something big. And you slowly get there. You're a quarter mile away, you're 100 feet away. And as you're pulling up and you go, oh my goodness. And you see the funnel man going like this, the blow up guy. And you're seeing that they've got cotton candy and they've got rides for kids. And the sign on the store says, going out of business sale. That's a reason why sale. Going out of business, right? An offer. What is an offer, right? A reason why, urgency, and scarcity with a special. So the reason why is we're going out of business. Number 2, everything must go. That's implied scarcity, meaning the people that are in there are getting things and access that you won't have, and you're going to get what we call slim pickings by getting there late. And now it says everything must go Sunday by midnight. And now 2 days only. And now you see it's already Sunday at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. You're like, wow, we missed out on Saturday. We missed out on all Sunday morning and most of the afternoon. And this place closes in 9 minutes. And you suddenly pull over and your spouse says, honey, what are you doing? You say, well, they're having a big sale, but we don't need any furniture. And you're going in and you're pulling things around. You're going, hey, look at this lamp, 2 for $4. And your spouse says, but we don't need a lamp. And you say, but for 2 for $4, I'm going to find a place for this. My whole point why I've given this exercise many, many times is people love to buy deals attached to a product. That's how QVC works, right? Do you need anything at QVC? Is there any reason to be watching QVC? No, because it's not Amazon. You don't even know what's coming up next. What comes up next is an offer attached to a product. I really want to drive that in. Everything that we do in marketing is we create offers and we attach them to products. The offers are what get people to take action today. The product is what changes their lives. All right. People like to buy offers. They love specials. 2 lamps for $4. Even though I don't need it, it's such a good deal. I'm going to buy it. Right. Not that they don't need our products, but people don't like buying things at the regular retail price. If there's not a cross out and a reason for me to get a special today, what are we doing? So to bring that full circle, why am I talking about that? Well, we spend so much time creating offers for our products. We don't create offers for our affiliate programs. Who are we selling in our affiliate program? The JV partners. You think they just want to promote for us? The affiliate commission is kind of like the price. At a certain point, they're not going to promote. You're only paying me 5%. It has to be their favorite radio station, WIFM. What's in it for me, right? And the more you make them realize they're taking advantage of you, the more they're going to promote. I guarantee you, people will promote any quality product if the affiliate program is good enough. If I say I'm selling it for $47, but every time I sell it for $47, I'm going to pay you $500. You're going to go, you're selling it for $47 and you're going to pay me $500. Yep. Same day. Right. Affiliate's going to be like, okay, I'm in. I don't care who you are. Ryan Dice and Perry and Roland Frazier, digital marketer. They're going to promote that product if it's a quality product, and they're going to promote it every day for the rest of their life. Right. And you're going to say, Mike, well, how am I going to make money on that? Well, what they don't know is that you have a back end that's making a sale. On average, for every X amount of customers, you're selling a $5,000 annual consulting program to help them run their business. And when it's all said and done, you're making $1,000 for every $47 sale. You're willing to pay them $500. What you have to do is you have to understand you have to create an offer. And that's why we have pages like GrooveJV.com and the digitalmarketingrevolution.com/JV or GrooveDesignerPro.com/JV. We realize we have 2 people to sell. We have to sell to the customer and make an offer, and we have to sell to the affiliate and make an offer. And that's why at Groove, whoops, my screen just blanked out, timed out. That's why at Groove, we make sales videos explaining how our affiliate program works. And that's all tied into butterfly marketing, et cetera, et cetera. So folks, that wraps up setting up the affiliate program. What's left after that, if we look at my screen here, is, let's see, which one is the screen here? How do we go to my screen?
Mike, you would need to reshare your screen.
Did I stop sharing my screen, David?
Yeah.
David, you're on mute. I don't hear you.
I
Donna?
hear you. Yeah, I hear
I
you,
don't hear
David.
Donna either. Hold on. I must have knocked something out. Guys, let me just rejigger my AirPods here.
All right. We have the screen now, so we'll share it in a moment while we wait for Mike to get back his hearing. Can you hear us, Mike? Test. Probably not yet.
Oh, still not hearing anything, although it says I'm connected, but you guys hear me.
Yep.
You're seeing my screen. So I'm going to refresh, David. I'm going to bounce out of here. I'll be right back. I'm going to try to figure out. Let me just click on the settings and see what it's saying. Audio, AirPods. Oh, speaker. Yeah, no, it's not. I just don't hear anything. All right, I'm going to be back. I'm going to refresh.
All right.
Remember the good old days, David, when headphones were wired and
I actually wanted to use. I also have somewhere here. Here they are, like these wireless headphones, but I just cannot keep them in when I'm presenting something. I have just two very, very cheap, like $10 speakers, and I just put them on there if I need to hear something that's good enough for me. So I don't have to always play, charge, and reconnect. I don't like that.
They're really, really good for flights, though.
Yeah.
Very, very good, especially because the strong noise cancellation on them.
Oh, definitely,
Yeah, nice.
Yeah. So, Donna, what do you think about so far everything that we did in GrooveSell, GrooveCheckout?
I am continuously impressed with how much our company does in terms of rolling out new features, improving features that we've already had, making just constant and continuous improvements with I have no makeup on, but I'm good enough to go on screen since I'm talking
I have
more.
no makeup either.
I'll turn my cam on. Oh, there we go. So since I'm talking this long, I didn't want to not be a face. I'm continuously impressed with our company, and then when there are times like recently, I got sick with COVID, so I've spent a lot of time resting. I missed a lot of the stuff that's been pushed recently, and I come back and my head is spinning because so many things have been pushed. And one of our recent competitors just pushed out a update to their software, and they made a big announcement and a whole bunch of hullabaloo over 6 small improvements. We do that every single day, and I am just floored at both what you managed to organize, because I know keeping devs organized is like herding cats, but just the vision that we have in this company for the software, and our continued commitment to keep improving the features until they're just beautiful and perfect.
Yeah. And actually, on this note, I just want to say, guys, what you saw Mike show right now is everything that is on your service, but basically it's available for everybody. But we are going to go in just the next couple of minutes into some extra stuff, but we will show you also what's coming. So we are also going to show you some of the things that not even Mike and Donna saw before. So keep watching. You're going to be amazed at what we are preparing for you guys.
Stuff that I haven't even seen yet.
That is so exciting.
Yeah. All right.
Welcome back, Mike.
Yeah, look, my AirPods went out. I had to switch AirPods. Long story short, I have a very complicated home studio set up with something called a wavelength stream. And I forgot that is actually what controls like not my system preferences. This thing controls, and it has a default to set up to these AirPods. And when I switch to these AirPods, it doesn't recognize it. So I had to remember. That's what took me so long, for like 5 minutes. I'm like, I couldn't even get a YouTube video to play, but we figured it out. All right, everybody, we are back, and we're gonna go real quick through this last one here. This is the Proof Widget. This is something that you can see. There are companies called useproof.com, I believe. It cracks me up at what it costs to use these types of things. And like when we're trying to tell people that we're going to pay, that you can unlock the entire app other than the GrooveMail contacts for $39.99 a month. Look at this. This is Provely. All they do, folks, is provide a widget that we give you for free. Look, I don't know. Maybe they do more. Maybe they have more ways to style the colors or whatever. But they built a SaaS company. And you start out here at, does this even make sense? How many uniques a month? Zero. Costs you $29 a month. Well, it says, I guess it includes 1,000 visitors. But basically, you start getting up to paying more than you're paying for Groove just to put a Proof Widget up there. Our company would get over 300,000 views a week. Weekly, look, they won't even give us a price. Look at that, 100,000 views. We do that in 3 days. Would cost us $299 a month just to get their Proof Widget. And by the way, we would probably pay it because the Proof Widget works so well, it pays for itself. But why pay for something? This is why we talk about our 18 apps and why pay all of these other people when you get the stuff included with Groove. Now, that's one company. There's another company called Use FOMO, I think. And it's a horrible name, FOMO.com. I guess they finally got the domain. They must have paid big bucks for that because FOMO is a word like OMG in the world. I have massive FOMO. And that instead of calling themselves socialproof.ai or something, they went with fear of missing out, meaning that when these widgets show up in the bottom corner, it gives the user the fear of missing out. But let's see what they're asking for. All right, same thing here. $19 a month. And when you get up to 250,000, look, they're a little bit less than the others, but you're still going to be paying $79 and $199 a month to use these people here. All right, and on top of that, you can see they have different plans that they give you. And then there is a very affordable one called Provely. I'll admit that Provely is affordable. You can see there's other people are bidding on it here, but here's Provely.com. And if you were to order this, we used to use them. This is going to cost you $37 a month. Now, not picking on them. You see this right here, use Provely. I remember we used to have this. And I'm not picking on them, but this is owned by the same people that own Pay Kickstart. And Pay Kickstart, trust me when I tell you, all they need to do is simply add in something because they know the customer just bought, and then all you have to do at that point is design your widget. And you say, what do you want it to say? Right? Well, what's the name of it? What do you want it to say? Just made the switch to we said before, Karma, right? Display. All right. We want it to display every 15 seconds, the last 100 people, and then it loops again. How long should the notification be in between? Let's display it every 10 seconds, and we want it in the bottom left. We want it to show on mobile, and oh my God, look at that. We need to create an entire SaaS company called FOMO or Proof or Provely to do what we already do. We don't need to ask any other questions. We don't need to ask anything because we have all the information from the customer. It's just part of the widget. And so one of the last things I left out was the design. I would just leave these colors, show the map image, yes, show the first name, show the city, then the country, click update. And then when you're done, you get over here and you click the finish button and you get tracking that we need you to put onto your sales page so that we can track your affiliates. Don't need to get into that now, but the sales page that, we should probably put that here, David. we should probably put instructions, because we know the sales page, because in the content sections right here, right, we should probably say, please open up this page and put this in the body and the footer. Well, we put it right here, but I think, more information would be better. And then here's your proof widget. You simply take this widget, and as it says right here, paste this into the body of the page. I'm just going to show you exactly how that would be. You would simply copy this. Okay. You're going to go into that page that you were working on before. This is my particular page right here that I'm working on. It's the home page. I would go into the home page, and I would go into the settings, and I would go right here to the body. It says include in the body, and I'd probably put it at the bottom so that it loads last, so that most of my content loads first. And just like that, I've put a proof widget on my page. Look, I want to say not rocket science. I understand this stuff is complex until you've seen somebody do it, but that's it. I created my proof widget. When I was done, it gave me the code, and then I go into the page that I'm working on, and I find my settings like I showed you here. And then here I've got all my different information that I can put in, and I just paste it into the body, and I hit the check mark to save. And that's it. It's that simple, folks. That simple. So now we are done showing you how to set up a product. One of the things I want to do real quick, maybe 5 minutes, not going to walk you through like we did on the State of the Groovian, but I want to let you know that this entire user interface is not only changing here in GrooveSell, but across the entire app. And that's going to look more like you see right here. Okay. And so everything that we just walked through, remember setting up the information, right? On the product, that looked like this. It's a get me done. It's very functional. Well, that is now going to look like this. Look how gorgeous that is, right? You're going to have your information. Then you'll go to pricing, getting paid, gateways, contents, checkout, order bumps. And it's just going to look so much nicer as you go through. This is where you'll be setting up your price points. You'll hit add a new price point. It's going to look like that instead of like this, right? These are your different price points. This is the add a new price point. It's going to look like this. And all your price points will be here. Let's zoom out, see what else we have over here. When you set up a price point, all of that stuff that we were asked about, is it recurring or installments, will look like this. This is, I will go through this quick, but this is showing you that you're taking GroovePay and PayPal. This is setting up multiple gateways. All that stuff that we went to before, credit cards and PayPal, the 50% distribution will be here. This is more PayPal, rotating the PayPal account. The risk mitigation is here. Need some description, help we're going to put there for you. This is setting up your payment gateways. All this is getting cleaned up. All of this is getting cleaned up. Now, this is about setting up the contents of the page. So again, where we were asking you about your sales page, got some really nice things about creating widgets. Your thank you page will be like this, that refund period. Remember that support information that we had? We'll show you how that's going to look as well. This is how you can keep adding new support channels, just like this. And this is in the works, guys. This is coming real soon. So, you'll be able to set up a dynamic thank you page if you want, where you're not even going to have to need to set up a thank you page in GroovePages. If you want to just have Groove just do a thank you page, like Amazon automatically creates a thank you page, it knows all of the information. You could do that as well and choose that. You'll even be an edit button where you can edit these pages here, as you see here. Lots of cool stuff is coming there as well. Now, next, this is the way the checkout is going to be done. We went through the checkout, and as you can see, all of this stuff that has this like horizontal navigation with sub navigation underneath it is going to be changed to look like this. You're going to go through express checkout. You'll hit edit for cart abandonment, legal, quantity, etc. And you'll go through. We're going to have templates for checkout pages that are built into GrooveSell or GrooveCheckout. And you'll be able to preview them and build them right into the wizard. And you're going to be able to style your checkout pages even easier You know, I showed you how you could change the font and the button text, but you're going to be able to just do it in a much better way. And everything that we're showing you here, folks, you're going to be, we're redoing the entire user interface of everything in Groove. Groove Video is going to have an interface that's going to look like this, but I'm not going to go through everything like the proof widgets. You kind of get it. We're having professional UI and UX done for you to be able to add your order bumps a lot easier. It's just, everything's just going to be much more fun to deal with when you're working on it. We're really exciting about this. And I got to tell you, oof, it's exhausting to think that we've even got all this work ahead of us to do. There's just a lot of work that happens here in Groove, but we didn't create a company that, we didn't create a software that was a 90-day project, and then we just sell it like you do a home study course. Creating a software company is something that we do to constantly improve, you know, for years and years to come. We're gonna be as excited about this. I think it's gonna be 3 to 4 years until we're gonna actually look and say, is there anything else we can add? Is there anything else left to do? It'll easily be 4 years, easily. By the time that we fully polish every single Groove stream, Groove, there's just a lot to do, guys. There's a lot to do. And, you know, when we first got it out there, our job was to make it functional. But we also want to make it pretty, right? And this involves resources. And, you know, I know that, you know, everybody can be saying, hey, well, you know, it would be great if you would go out and create, you know, Groove Pipe. You know, I'm really waiting on that. I'd rather tell you at this point, hey, I get it. You know, use Pipedrive. It'll be out there in about a year. But right now, if we go back and we redo the foundation of the user interface to here's how the proof widget's going to be, right? You're going to be able to see how much nicer this is, the way you're going to design your proof widgets. And if we get all of this right, we're going to have a style guide and a foundation to create each new app right the first time without having to go back and redo it. But we are 3 hours and 30 minutes in. I said that we were going to show you the affiliate leaderboards and the promotion tools. We've shown you the checkout widgets, and then David has some surprises for us. But I'm going to rush through these. Basically, if you're doing an affiliate contest, you could go in and create a leaderboard, and it will ask you different questions. And when it asks you those different questions, you walk through and you say, like, how many affiliates do you want it to show? What is it based on sales without refunds, or what different price points, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And this one is going a little bit slow. Let me, yeah. And then you say which products count towards the sales. And then as you go on, it's just a wizard, basically. Again, and all this is going to get redone. As you can tell, this is all get me done, right? It's just regular standard system fonts, and it's functional. But we're gonna really dress all of this stuff up. And then you can say, what do you want to show on the leaderboard? And then when you're said and done here, I think the final page. And this actually should have a wizard. This is where you could add prizes so that it can actually say first place, and you could add you can actually load up an image and give it a name like a Toyota Camry for first place position, value 25,000, and load a picture. Nobody else in the world does this. We're the only platform in the world that has leaderboards. And then finally, the affiliate portals are really awesome. That's where you can go in and you can see Donna's creating this one here for our live webinar that's going to be going live. But when you go in and you create a portal, what you're doing is you're setting up promotion tools. So these are the swipes, and you can see we have different swipes. Some of them are active or inactive. You can see by the toggle there. We can write pre-made blog reviews, articles, banners that people can copy paste. Thank you page ads. If you have anything where people log out, we say, hey, just put this on there. And yeah, these are old. We've got to go back, and I can tell that this stuff is like 3 years old. I designed this stuff in Canva years ago. Not even sure if we're even using this.
You're in the old original funnel.
And yeah, I just realized that I'm not in the active one. But as you can see, you can activate all different types of ads, email signatures, forum signatures, and then when you're done, you get two things. You can either just copy the link and mail it to people. And essentially, this is the embed widget without a page, and it'll just load the widget up for people. Okay, and I probably have this thing zoomed in wrong. And there's a little video here that you could override, but we basically explain how this promotion tool section works. There's a resources pop-up here that gives them all different places where they could get free traffic. This is on your promotion tools page, guys. And then they can get their links here. They can, and by the way, we've redesigned this widget, is coming soon too. They can see basic stats. They can see all their swipes and choose the different days, copy their subject lines, and we're going to be building the new Groove email builder into that, so you're going to be able to have rich templates that your affiliates can copy, paste, and send. But what we would really recommend that you do is you go into GroovePages and you create a page, and you look up, let's see, under J, if we have it here. Do we have anything here that says JV page? I'd probably have to, thank God we're coming out with our new template, but let's just see if I can search JV, and it says it found it. Right here, we've got a JV page. So I would pull this in onto the canvas. And once that loads, we have a JV page for you. Oh, and by the way, we have like 5 or 6 different JV pages, right? But right here, what I would do is I would just place my video, and then I would probably grab a custom block. I'm just going to grab an empty block right here with a container already built in, and I'm going to drop that. I'm going to drop that right here. And just like that, that block now needs content. So I'm going to grab a custom embed. Which are only available on paid plans, by the way. So we will set up these pages for you for free members to be able to at least embed their widgets. Now, I'm going to, instead of getting the link, I'm going to get the custom embed. There's other settings here that we just don't have the time to go into, that you could do some really cool stuff with your with these pages, stuff that we know we needed for our promotion tool widgets, like what order we wanted to put things. Let's just show you that here. Info. You could show other related funnels, show the custom tools, links and branding. This allows you to, I forget what that actually is. I'm being honest, I forget. And branding, let's see. This, oh, you can actually change this. Header is powered by header text for unauthenticated users. Interesting. All right, so we let you take away the branding. This is new. A lot of that stuff is new to me. But we're going to go back to the page builder, and we're going to go to this custom embed. Let me just make this regular size. I'm going to click on the gear here. I'm going to right click and hit paste. And I've just put that promotion tool widget in. And so when we preview the page, we will now see that your affiliates, when they get here, will be able to see all of the tools here. And if they're not logged into their Groove account, it'll have a different page that will tell them to log in. And this, again, folks, this is stuff that nobody else in the world has, and they'll never have. They don't get it. What every other affiliate does is they have a little button that says, sign up here for our affiliate program, log in here, click here to get swipes, go to this Google Doc and all that type of stuff. And we just realized that having a place for you to sign up your affiliates, have them log in, get their stats, get their affiliate link, get their JV second tier affiliate link, their swipes, their banners, all in one place. There's nothing else like it, the way that we do it. And then finally, I think the last one was, oh no, that's it. So David, we're coming up with to the 4-hour mark here with 22 minutes to go. And you said there were some surprises that you were going to show us that I'm not even aware of.
Yes. So this is something that I mentioned to you, Mike, when we started the whole, before we started the whole GrooveSell session. So if you would log into test-mail.grooveapps.com, this is just for the admin. So Mike will have access to it. If you try, you won't have access to it. So there's no need to do. This is our test servers. We have something on there that is pretty cool that I want to show you. This is being worked on right now. So currently, about 1 month ago, we released a functionality for setting up your own sender details for sending out the transactional emails and things like that. So for example, if you are selling a product and if somebody buys the product, then the email that they get the receipt with will be yours. So your email, which means I don't know, name@domain.com, your custom domain will be sending out the emails. So we did something that goes on top of that. That's the next step in the whole development. So if you go to GrooveSell, Mike, and funnels and products, hopefully we will have something there. If not, then we can just create a new product funnel. Yeah, so this is a test server. We need to just create a new product funnel, just anything really. All right, categories are not loaded in the test servers, but in the sender, this is where users can select the default sender or custom sender emails. All right, so let's just create this product funnel. And now we're in the products. Let's just go back one step to see at the actual products funnel menu, Mike. Perfect. And here, if you click on the three dots of the, yeah, perfect there. The last option is notifications. We'll move it up so that it's not the last one, but we are adding notifications.
And we should probably add it into here too, maybe, right?
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah.
Yeah, cool. All right, so let's just go back so that we have it here, notifications. Okay, this is, ooh.
So these are, ladies and gentlemen, notifications that are being sent out by GrooveSell currently that we didn't have options to modify. Let me just see if I can go. We're covering parts of the screen, but we'll be probably okay. So when you go in, you now have you will now have the opportunity to go in and modify everything. Since this is a test server, it says that we're using an unlicensed copy of that editor, but this is not going to be on the live version. So we have basically improved everything. Even the basic email editor that you see over here is improved than what we have currently on GrooveMail, because this one can edit HTML content, the other one cannot. So now everything has been improved. This basic email editor now can get these variables, these merge tags, as it says. So it will take the product name, the price points, the transaction IDs, and things like that. You'll be able to create your own emails and modify them, design them.
But don't mess with these, because if you put a typo in here, it's literally going to break, and you'll never know it. You know, obviously we have a way that you can send a test email, but you can even edit up here as well. Interesting.
So this is the email subject. You can add on you can copy paste. We'll work on improvements to actually click on a button and edit from a drop down of different variables. But yeah, this is the basic email editor. We will create our own default emails for, I don't know, for the invoice, for rebills, for I don't know, abandoned carts, affiliate bonus fulfillment, and things like that. All of these emails you can edit.
Yeah, it's the first time. In fact, we're even happy that we're going to be able to change the system email. So there'll be new templates soon as well. David, really minor thing. This is that styling.
The UI will completely change. We just have it set up right now.
Okay. No. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Just it's a minor note. HTML is supposed to be all caps. It's just.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. No. Some of these things will still change. We just put up a UI so that we can kind of show it on the live version. But a lot of things will change. So we will also, when you click on editing, for example, an invoice email, and you click an email builder, we will immediately open all the templates that are for invoice. So when you, so here we will have our own default email, nicely designed. But if you go to the rich email builder that is now available with GrooveMail, the templates that will open up will immediately show relevant tags automatically. So, for example, let's just say that this is an invoice email that you want to edit. Here, when it opens, you will see all of the invoice email templates, so you won't need to go in and search and look around and things like that. So these cool, nice invoice emails will open up.
And David, are we going to pre-design them for them?
Yeah.
So they'll have the tags dynamically made already. So you follow what I mean?
So we will have our own designers create a couple of these invoice templates as well, but these could be also used. These are the templates that we got with the whole email builder. So
and
you
then the
will
merge
be
tags will be here.
yes.
What we'll
yes.
probably have
all
to
of
do
them,
is
all of the merge tags will be here. We'll probably need to categorize them somehow for products, for maybe even
affiliates, for
per app,
passwords.
like
Yeah.
GrooveSell tags will be here, or Groove member tags, or the other ones.
You'll probably need just a drop down that says choose the app, right? And it'll be affiliate, transactional, passwords, things like that.
Yeah, so this is now coming. We are also going to be doing this not for GrooveSell. We're starting with GrooveSell. We're making it as a component so that we can bring this notifications, designer, editor into other apps like Groove Member and Groove Webinar, and even the dashboard, basically the Groove dashboard, so that we can design our emails for you guys when you sign up, or when you go to forget your password or reset your password. Then we can design the emails and provide a better experience than what our developers have done. This is a good thing that what we have so far, but we just want to improve it, and this technology will give us the options to do it. So that's the latest news that I have that we worked on hard.
Love it. I was just doing little things, David, here. As you saw, I said you purchased on merge tag, payment date.
Yeah.
And then here where it said order, it had a blank number. I put the order ID, and then down here I put the amount where it was just a template. But this is really killer. I love the fact that this email builder is coming live. And this is just gorgeous stuff.
Yeah. So yeah, that was basically the last thing that I had for GrooveSell. We are working on many other things. We are going to be also, there were questions about demo mode. We are going to be adding that in for everybody. There are many other things that we worked on that we are still reviewing. For example, the maintenance fee that was already coded as well, so that if you are deciding to create a one-time payment or subscription or an installment payment, you can actually charge an extra maintenance fee. Would that be a subscription, an ongoing monthly maintenance fee, or one-time payment? So these types of things are also coming, and these were already done. We're just reviewing them on top of everything new that is being developed. So
all right, yeah, I'm excited about this. Somebody says, is the new UI UX for GrooveSell being live during this year? Yes, that will be real soon. Yes, that's by real soon we mean this year. We usually don't show you things unless they're coming, especially like a demo like this is coming out real soon. Hey, look at this. This person's advertising a place for you guys to get Bitcoin. Unbelievable. Oh, you tryhards. Question here. When I get Groove Designer Pro, does my lifetime Groove Digital upgrades automatically, or do I need to do something? Thanks in advance. No, we're going to go through all of the receipts and then update. Give us a couple of weeks to do that. I go rogue, as Donna says, and I just do things because I create very good offers for the, to help our users. And I don't always tie in on the back end. I'm like, we'll figure that out after they buy. So yeah, because that if I'm going to delay the promotion for 3 weeks so that I can get that stuff tied up, sometimes it's just easier for me to create the fire and then let the team get all of the, that couple of thousand people that purchased it, and then we'll just go upload that in the database, and on Roop will just upgrade that. But you should have that before July 31st. I don't even think Don is going to come on and interrupt me on that. That gives us over 3 weeks to get that done for you. What do we got here? Wow, huge thanks for bringing this up. Looking forward to these updates being live. Game changer, especially for us having non-English speaking audience. Yeah, excited about that. And look, you know, what we just showed you about the email builder is not just for Groove Mail, but it's also going to be for, you know, as David said, in GrooveSell, but also when you're setting up your automated follow-ups in Groove Member and the quizzes and surveys. You know, it's interesting with Groove, right? It's like we could just be a simple platform and just have a basic email builder that just allows you to send out basic email reminders like GoToWebinar. And we realize when we add a professional email builder like this with templates, it's a double-edged sword for you. You're like, oh, this is cool. I can look more professional, but instead of just going through the wizard and just having an ugly email that goes out, you have the advantage of having a beautiful template that you can do. But what we believe here at Groove is this, and this is how we separate from everybody else. If you take the time to learn what Groove does, and as you do, and we love you for it, you're showing up on these GrooveAthons. You know, we do this for you, right? You know, I absolutely love doing this for you. If I had to do this as a video and just show up every day for a week and make 4 hours worth of content, couldn't do it without the team and without you guys being here cheering us on and seeing how excited you are. But the point that I'm making is that we give you, and they've written books about this, guys. They've written books about this called Critical Non-Essentials. Groove is the only software platform that is designed on the critical non-essentials. Google it, look into what critical non-essentials are. I'm going to give you an example in the book that when I learned about it, it was you pull up to the Waldorf Astoria, and the person comes in and he says, "Are you checking in today?" And you say, "Yes." And he says, "And your name on your reservation?" And you say, "Phil Same." And he's like, it was nothing. What he does without you even looking is he has another person help get the bags out of the car, and he runs in and he gives a description of what the couple that just pulled up as looks like and what their last name is. And you're coming up and you're pulling up your bags, and you know that shoulder strap, and you're exhausted, and you get up to the counter, and then all of a sudden the very, very pretty lady or handsome gentleman behind the counter says, "Mr. and Mrs. Phil Same, it is so great to see you here at the Waldorf Astoria. Thank you for coming." You're like, how in the world did they know my name? That is a critical non-essential. That is what makes you feel special. And being able to use the competitors out there, I see the sacrifices. When I don't want to talk about it, but when I was working with a friend, she's on a competing platform. It's a cart, S-cart we'll call it. And she's been with them because she has her software now for 2 years, and she built it in there. And we didn't have a feature that somebody says Rogue Mike is on. We didn't have a feature that she needed. I really forget what it was at the time, but it was actually working to connect to software programs. And boy, does she say, "Oh man, I just wish I would have waited 3 months to get on Groove," because what she doesn't have is any of the critical non-essentials. She is trapped to the constraints of that platform. And we will admit, sometimes there is a place for a simple thing like Kajabi that has a very limited page builder, very limited membership platform. And that's why they're a $2 billion a year company, because they cater to, you know, the 80-20 rule, right? And we understand that. What we try to be is we want to create the iPad of digital marketing platforms, something that any user can use that's easy. But when you click on those advanced tabs and you want to customize the way your checkout looks, and you want multi-checkout, and by the way, let me show you one thing I didn't even show you. We'll share my screen here just for a second. I'm going to go back to here. This is something that I never even go over. Like, I never, ever, ever go over this. And let me just go into the demo funnel. I chose the wrong one. we have this thing right here that we created for people that are in the supplements business. I'm talking gangsters, people that are doing $7 million a month. And what they want is they want a multi-step checkout, but every step loads a new page. So let me try to give you an example of what I mean by that. What are popular supplements, right? Keto, right? Let's just go keto supplements. And I'm just gonna, I don't like to click on people's ads, but let's go to Bulletproof and let's order. And I want to see if when we try to actually order this, it shouldn't be that hard to find a place to buy a product, right? View details. And by the way, we know the owner of Bulletproof, Dave Asprey. He was in our documentary. Good on him being #1 for keto supplements. I'm trying to click view details and seeing if I can find a product to buy. He was in the digital marketing revolution. Okay. No, I'm looking for more of the spammy guys. For apologies when I say that, but let me look up, and then we'll wrap up. If I can find it, I can find it. If I can, I can. Buy somebody. These are all best ones, top 4. These are all sending you somewhere. Drinkcoffee.com. Let's do this best keto review and see if they send me somewhere. You know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that really, wow, these are more like stores. I'm looking for that very before and after, like one pager. I think what we're going to have to do then is we're going to actually have to click on an ad. Sorry, guys, I'm going to have to click on an ad. Let's try these people. These people, I just spent $12 of people's money. One of these guys are going to load up with that before and after style page, right? And you guys know what I'm talking about. It has the lady with the tape around her belly and the before and after. These are very much websites. Man, I can't believe like that I can't find like a very
Mike,
traditional
Google Exipure.
What, exit?
Exipure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a ClickBank offer. They do the thing that you're looking for.
Oh, okay. Exipure. Would that be .com, you think?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. This is more of what I'm looking for. Exactly. No offense to them. This is the way I would do my page. When I say spammy page, you know what I was saying. I was saying direct response is really what I should have said here. All right. So now, if I could even remember, I've been searching for so long. Let's go to the checkout. Now, if they go to ClickBank, unfortunately, I don't think that ClickBank is going to be able to do what we want to do, but let's just do a checkout and see what happens. Yeah, this goes to ClickBank. So this is what I basically want to show you, is that the people that are doing it, I'm just going to have to like mock it up, and you'll have to just bear with me for a second. It's going to be something, a page where on step 1, and we're just loading my screenshot software. It's very slow today. Step 1, you would see all of this stuff. So let's get rid of step 2 and all this stuff here. All right, I'm going to copy this, duplicate it. And what happens is, I'll just show you the way it works here when you build it. We'll just give up on that. When you go to a multi-step checkout, you're going to notice that we have something called an advanced multi-step checkout, meaning that when you choose one of these multi-step checkouts that we went over before, you can now click the advanced multi-step checkout, and it knows that you have the billing URL here and the payment URL. And so what I would do is I would have something like, let's just say keto, you're gonna love this name today, ketokarma.com/step-2. And then over here, I would have Keto Karma. David, are you even familiar with this, how this works? Have you ever seen me do a demo of this? I'm even curious.
Actually, know that it exists, but I have never seen it work. I have never seen actually a live page. I don't order supplements, as you can probably guess. So I don't know how it works.
So what would happen is I want everybody to picture that. Let's go back to the keto page right here, right? And I'd want you to picture that this URL right here would have something like this, right? This is the first page, just like this. And right here, I'm just going to move this over. And right here, you would have your first step of your checkout would actually be here, like this. Okay. And this URL would be basically like checkout. But now, as soon as you enter your first name, your last name, and your email, and you hit that big submit button right here, what do? We keep you on the same page normally. And then step 2 happens in the widget. The way that this advanced multi-step checkout that we have works is that as soon as the customer hits next step, instead of being on inside of this widget, what ends up happening is it would go to exapure.com/step 2, and then you would get a page that would look something like this. And I'm just going to grab some stuff here. So your next page is now going to look something like this. Would be page 1, and then page 2 would look something like this. And you would now have instructions on that page, like choose the, enter your billing address so that we make sure that we send it to the right place. And now the page actually reloads. And instead of having this over here, what you would now have would be like the credit card information would now start showing here, like, CVC, and then you'd go to the next page and next page. So basically what it is, David, it's a multi-page checkout. In fact, we should probably rename this from advanced multi-step checkout to advanced multi-page checkout. And so what you do is you put the same checkout widget on each page, but every time you hit submit and go to the next step, it actually goes to the next page. And real ninjas out there realize that the more that they can have on each step that supports the actual step right here, that supports that step in the checkout, is better. And so what you might have in your first step is choose the quantity. Let me just delete this. Choose the quantity that's right for you, right? Like this would be the price point. And then the next could be, you could have like shipping and, little images for UPS and FedEx and all that type of stuff. And we should probably refer to this as the advanced multi-page or multi-step for advanced multi-page checkout. And now you understand what that is, David. You probably, if you want to test and play around with that and actually build 3 pages on GroovePages and see that you put the same widget in there, that each one works. I've never bothered ever teaching this before, because this is literally for what people that use like software like Connective or Limelight CRM, those guys that are out there that are doing super ninja supplement style pages, and they realize that having a new page for each step in the checkout actually makes higher conversions. I don't think it's necessary. You'll never see me do it, but just wanted you to know this is a critical non-essential that we do here inside of Groove for you as well. So guys, that's a 4-hour mark right there. 4 hours, 2 minutes and 59 seconds. Beep. And I think it's time that we're going to wrap it up, and we're going to meet you guys here tomorrow at 12 p.m. Eastern time. And we're going to go for 2 hours talking on GrooveMail for an hour and GrooveMember for an hour, and make that a quick 2-hour day. GrooveSell/GrooveCheckout days are the most grueling days. I have so much work to do. I keep seeing all of this stuff in my Skype. My team has been trying to get with me for days. I get done with the GrooveAthon. I go downstairs, I eat, I fall asleep on the couch, and I wake up at 11 o'clock. And I don't even want to start working because I want to be fresh for this. So I'm going to let the team know, guys, you may not be hearing from me until after the GrooveAthon. Just so everybody knows, you see this hair right here? This, as you know, let's have a little bit of fun just for a second. We're going to show my screen one last time. I'm going to show you guys this. This is the old Mike Filsame of 2000 2007, right here. That was me when I was bald and younger. Look at that little baby face right there. And this was me 4 months later when I had hair surgery, right there, 4 months later. And you can see I still had a little bit of hair here. I don't know where this picture is. Meettheinnovators.com. But I had a little bit of hair here back in 2007. All that hair is completely gone. I'm completely bald underneath. So what happened is this hair that I used to have that now looks like this here is going away. You can see if I look like this, you can actually see there's really not that much there. So I'm letting you guys all know on Tuesday, I'm going in 15 years later for hair surgery, and nobody is going to see me for about a month. Nobody. They have to do the surgery. They're going to do the implants. And in order to get into all of these follicles, they're going to have to shave my head. So team, David, Donna, Simone, if there's a Zoom call, you're not going to see me without a baseball hat. That, folks, is why we had to do the GrooveAthon this week. We have to do it on Saturday. I can't, if we pushed, we couldn't go into Tuesday. We have our our new studio in Boca Raton that we're getting ready. You know, the Grooveplex that you've seen, but it's all new design. We can't wait to release that to you, but I've got to get this looking better. And when I'm done, I'm going to look like John Travolta when he's pronouncing Idina Menzel as Adele Dazeem. I'm going to have that crazy Eddie Munster hair. Just kidding. It's going to look much more now. Cracking David Lemon up. I'm going to have a much more natural look there. And that's why we need to push all of this stuff out. But so team, basically, I'm going to try to get to all of this Skype information here. I'm just going to show all of you guys, if you're seeing my screen here, look at this. This is what my team, they're just trying to get with me here. I've got people that haven't heard from me in days. So we're going to, I'm going to try to get to this tonight, but I'm exhausted. This stuff takes a lot out of you. So, all right, everybody, that wraps up this GrooveAthon. We're going to see you Saturday. We're going to see you Monday, and then you won't see me for a month. You're going to have to put it on your calendar. It'll be sometime in August. In fact, Donna, I don't even know what we're going to do about a JV video for the launch that's coming up for August. We might have to shoot that without me on camera, or I'll have a Groove baseball hat on. We'll see.
We can use our new avatar thing.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. We should do a training on that. I think we'll do a training on that sometime soon about what we're learning about using Descript and Synthesio or something like Synthesia.io, something like that. Some pretty cool stuff. We're gonna show you how we're gonna make AI Mike speak and talk. It's pretty interesting.
It's great. Yeah, we've been looking for ways to clone ourselves, so this seems to be one of them.
Yeah, exactly. It's one of them. Definitely one of the ways to do it. All right, stop sharing my screen there. All right, everybody, take care. I'm gonna let David take us out, and I'll stick in the room here for us to wrap up our call. Bye, everybody.